go.
Invincible.
invincible. invincible. days, 24 maps. We've seen these teams give it their all. 18 teams fighting for that glory, and today we will crown the champions. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the last day of the grand finals. Welcome to PUBG Mobile Asia Battle Wars Chapter 2. And well, I cannot tell you, the stakes are higher than ever. My name is Serge, along with Inferno. We'll be taking you through today's action for one last time in Chapter 2. Inferno, how are you feeling today?
Well, I'm just feeling great, and the emotions are just going up and down, right? What an amazing journey we already had till now, and this is going to be the last some of the chunk of moments we gotta be enjoying of the international lobby of Asia Battle Wars Chapter 2nd and Edge. Today are just last 6 matches, and then we will be having a look at our champions of this whole series. And no predictions today, nothing we're gonna spoil, no casticas, nothing. We will be just keep quiet and we'll do our work and let teams rain those bullets in the maps.
Probably that is the best thing to do today. You know, just shut off all of your minds. Just don't think about anything. Just enjoy what these players, what these teams have to deliver. Just sit back, relax, and take a chill pill, because these teams, they already have a lot of pressure on them, right? We're talking about the teams at the top 5, top 6. They still have a chance to take that #1 spot away from PTR. But the teams at the bottom, they have a chance to ruin the party for the ones at the top. So there's a lot going on in one lobby right now. As you said, last day, we're probably just going to be, sitting and holding on to our breaths and seeing who is probably going to be the one crowned the champion. But we started off a few days ago. 27th October to 30th October is when we witnessed 27 teams in 3 groups. That is a playoff stage, out of which 9 advanced to the finals, top 9 of course, and then the bottom 18, well, they moved to the last chance qualifiers. And what what couple of days they were, because those last chance qualifiers were nothing similar to playoffs. There were addition of a couple of teams, a couple of new teams that they were not in the playoff stage, but then moving on, top 9 teams moving on to finals, but then grand finals. Ever since day #1, we've seen consistency by some of the teams be very on point, and we have seen teams just decimate, unfortunately. After the playoffs and the last chance qualifiers, grand finals was just not their playground. But then we've also seen some amazing individual brilliance coming in from a lot of these players, especially XMP from the side of DRS, if you ask me.
Oh, indeed. Team DRS was just raining on their enemies and every team around their opponents, right? But let's have a look at the calendar, and we just don't even need that. We have seen playoffs, we have seen last chance qualifiers and grand finals. This is going to be the last day, ladies and gentlemen. And boys and girls, now you guys gotta stick around with the whole stream, because today is going to be one of a showdown. And there is going to be an amazing day for sure. Super hyped up, super intense, and everything will be astonishing for sure. But grand finals last day, Edge, what do you think? What is the energy today?
Oh, the energy is pretty high for sure, as we will be getting to see these teams one last time in this tournament. SKYFORCE, Inner Circle, GEEKAY Esports, Rogue Titans, ATON Esports, DRS Gaming, BIGETRON by Vitality, XAVIER, VOIN Esports, Mixer Gang, Team Flash, RRQ Rue, Hail Esports, Alter Ego Ares, Blue Bug, Boom Esports, E Arena, and Cellcom Digi Alliance. All of these teams, they've already shown why they deserve to be in the grand finals, and now all they need to do is wait out patiently the next 6 matches, and they will probably, we'll probably have our champion for the Battle Wars Chapter 2.
Ooh, absolutely. And this is the last emotional roller coaster we gotta be witnessing today. Not the best thing, I wanna have a look of all of these matches more and more, but today is going to be the last ride on the map of Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar. Just 6 more matches until we get our champion of Asia Battle Wars Chapter 2nd. But ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the map rotations, and pretty much I'm sure that every one of you all are just familiar, because we have seen from the side of playoffs to the last chance qualifiers until the grand finals, every map is just the same. We haven't changed anything, everything is just classic. Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar, and then the cycle repeats. But the winners of the matches will never repeat because the intensity and the competition is just getting higher and higher.
Competition is definitely getting higher and higher. We'll be witnessing this 6 matches, 6 maps. The cycle coming in, consisting of Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar. And I gotta admit, I feel a little sad that we're coming to an end because I didn't want this action to be done with. They were just performing so well these days, and it was just interesting to watch. But once again, this last day, last matches are definitely gonna be interesting as well as we move on to Rondo, another map where we see aggressive players coming in. We'll be witnessing Rondo twice today. So I'm expecting these teams to go all in between both of these maps, and hopefully get a good momentum starting off the day on Rondo, and then as the day progresses, maybe by the time that second Rondo comes in, if you're somewhere around plus 50, I think you have a really good chance to maybe make it to the top 3, if not top 1, if you're anywhere near the bottom half of the scoreboard.
I mean, you're absolutely right with that thing, but any of the top 3 teams, right, or maybe any of the top 4 teams will be taking this Rondo and taking this winner chicken dinner. I'm sure they might be having some of the extra chances to take the trophy to the home. But ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the grand finals last day and match number 19, which is going to be Rondo, and let's just see who will be the victorious and will be taking to the glory to the homeland.
Helena City towards Moncton. That's where the right path is going to be going in. And I kind of want to see if we are going to be jumping in with all 72 players in coming into the server. That is a main question that I have. Recall towers, you can already see those green hearts on the map. A lot of areas with the recall towers. That are an 87. Unfortunately, the only one jumping in with 2 players. Understandable, because they are the only team who's pretty much out of the equation right now. Because if Hale can manage somehow to get 30 points apiece every game from here on forward, the next 6 games, they will also have a really good chance to bring the total up to 240. So technically, theoretically speaking, it's possible for them. But for 87, it's pretty much over. So them jumping in with just 2 players, I can understand. But I also like the enthusiasm coming in from these players. 2 players at least showing up so that the team does not just forfeit the match.
I mean, indeed. It's just the never give up attitude coming in, right? Like, you can never give up. Anything can happen. Maybe they might take the winner with the chicken dinner with duo man standing. That could be the possibility right there. But let's have a look on the XAVIERs, because Team RRQ and Mix again, we already can see multiple chaotic fights already happening, early commotions, and close encounter battles has been already started. Uticom is also going to get down. Mustang will be taking his retaliation. Selcom DG Alliance is also going to get picked off. Mustang and WWCom are going to be the duo and survivor, but not to fuss around, ladies and gentlemen, because we have the respawn feature on the map of Rondo. So every team just need one single player to be surviving till the end so they can revive all of the players. But the XAVIERs and Selcom DG Alliance and Mixer Gangs and RIQ, 4 teams on this single particular region. So you know what, Edge? You can't even track the kill feed anymore. The bloodbath is just coming, bodies dropping everywhere, and that's exactly happening. Mixer Gangs are losing their players already.
Yeah, they're just going for those fights everywhere on the map right now. And I think that's a good idea with good approach as well coming in. But you gotta be careful once again, RIQ now with just 1 player standing. You can't, you can't let yourself get taken down there, especially all 4. So RIQ, now I'm a little worried about them coming into this play. But in a circle, alter ego. This was the fight that we've been witnessing day in and day out over the last couple of days. It's alter ego versus IC versus GEEKAY. At the moment, looks like IC might be the ones coming out on top with just 1 elimination, but they at least have 4 players standing. Alter ego, they lost 1. GEEKAY, on the other hand, they have not even taken the fight yet. They're just taking a bit of damage, but they're surviving with all 4 players.
I mean, you know what, Edge? GEEKAY is just stuck between 2 teams right now. Already losing some of the players is not the best part, but GEEKAY, they will surely retaliate from this particular moment. Inner circles and Alter Egos. They both are just having a look at GEEKAY Esports, but on the other hand, Celcom DG Alliance 6042 is also going to get picked off. He was on his knees and directly going to get confirmed. Liftar and K99 being the Duluman survivor. And from here, this duo, what the strategies are coming in, boys? Taking some of the damage against Mixer Gang. Ooh, no, he just have to win this fight if he's going to be losing this one. The pressure is there. But on the other hand, we can see Fulak and Team GEEKAY started taking fight and they are winning this one. In the circles, will be having a greater hand. But K99 will be going into the backends and going to capitalize some of the respawn tower and will be respawning all of his 3 players. Will be the better decision. But on the other hand of the map, SKYFORCE and ATON Esports started this skirmish and duel.
ATON Esports. Yeah, they already lost one more player. They only have 1 left as they jumped in with just 2. That is something to keep an eye out for. ATON, they're just playing for that experience and also making sure that their team shows up. I don't think there's any chances. I've already talked about it. But XAVIER, they need to come in very strong, and right from game number 1 as well. They have 6 games and they're around 66 points behind. So there's still a chance, but getting those 66 points extra is going to be a very insane task.
Exactly. And the XAVIER's already having 2 good eliminations. A lot of the 4 players are surviving. So, particularly at this particular region, in this particular drop, they're having a great command. But DRS and Alter Egos and the skirmish has been started, and I see full are going to get picked out. So, inner circles and all of the teams, all 4 teams are coming into the fight. Alright, the kill feed is just getting updated faster.
There are a lot of eliminations coming in, a lot of recalls also coming in. You can see RRQ back with all of their players as well now. So things are looking good for all of these teams at the moment. But as soon as I say that, we see our first squad elimination. It's 87 bidding goodbye on the map of Rondo. Understandable because they only had 2 coming in. Down to 17 teams, 65 players in the server. Stage 1 circle coming in play in the next 2.5 minutes. Alter Ego, I see. The only 2 teams with with not 4-man squad. The recall immediately coming in from IC. They will get that 4th player back as Alter Ego boom. They're still waiting for that recall to come into play. On the other part of the map, we see DRS now taking a hit. They will lose a couple players there. Actually, just 1 going in for that confirmation immediately. Inner circle, though, this Neos factory is where they are, posted at the moment, and they're not going to be letting go of this area anytime soon. I believe they will be hearing the commotion coming in, made by the other side of Alter Ego areas, but GEEKAY, they've been caught out in the open. I see they get another point for themselves. 3 eliminations, and they're coming in really, really hard this game. GEEKAY, they lost 1. They still have 3 players here. Alter Ego, they got to be careful as well. There's only 2 alive, and both of them are in the same vicinity. Fulak, in the meanwhile, he gets dropped. Meeting will not be confirmed, but BIGETRON, they want a piece of this fight, and they're taking these as well. BTR out of nowhere comes in, gets 2 eliminations, and they're so good at these situations. They're the ones always, waiting it out, going for those late mid-round skirmishes, getting those points. But then Noki immediately going for the recall. Yes, but regardless, there's 2 extra points for BTR and Alter Ego Eris. They're just going to be holding on to their ground yet again. Fulak should be back anytime soon. Alter Ego, they are taking a lot of damage, and there's only 1 player left, and I believe it is Moana or Snape, is it? It's one of these 2 players coming in. Fulak still not recalled, and yeah, it was Moana coming up. And I believe now this is a good chance for Noki to go for that recall yet again. But BTR, they're closing in on this vicinity. They have to be careful. GEEKAY will have their player up. BTR putting the screws once again to the players on the side of IC, and they're not going to stop anytime soon. The retaliation will not be enough. Maona now not giving away his position. He's going to be holding on to this spot as Noki takes 1 down. Can he find more? It's 1 player from the side of BTR has caused a lot of trouble for IC, and well, There you go. He will be getting taken down. Revival will come in. They need to go for the recall. I see with 5 eliminations, they will probably get all 4, I'm sorry, players back. And for like with no eliminations, everyone else have already gotten themselves a couple. And we know how dangerous Falak is on the side of IC. This Pakistani team is nothing to be worried about. You don't really need to start worrying if you're supporting them, of course. But if you're against them, then well, you better pray you're not against them. But Nosy fought it out in the open. Sancher will get that free B with the AUG as well. 7 eliminations for SKYFORCE, and they've been looking really really good as well. Day number 1, day number 2, day number 3, day number 4 now coming in. As we divert our attention, GEEKAY though, still, this fight is just being prolonged, because no one really is going for the squad vibe. Everyone's just going for those, eliminations, going for those points really quick. Good damage coming in. Noki will be surviving this, if I'm not wrong. It's a smoke, actually.
Exactly.
I don't really know why they use that smoke, but T24 now taking advantage of the situation as he takes down the one more player on the side of GEEKAY.
And now we can see Inner Circles already enjoying this particular region, right, Edge? They're having 6 good eliminations and they are actually eliminating the teams. Every of the player will be having 2 elimination points, but no, T24 will be confirming 1 more and domination coming on the charts. But BTR, where exactly this fight is happening, and I feel like BTR, Team Flash and Celcom DG Alliance is making a triangular format, and all 3 teams are coming to the fight. But wait, Inner Circles, one of the players has been down as well, so Inner Circles is also dealing hell of a damage. They need to be really careful, but in this particular region, Edge, 1 more team is going to join in, which is going to be Team Hail Esports. But Alter Egos, they already did not play 1 day, like they did not play 6 matches, and now the day number 3 for Alter Egos was really bad, and they're going to get eliminated so early in this first match. So Alter Egos, not a good start.
Alter Ego, they need more. They need a lot more, and unfortunately, not this time. And as the day progresses, I also think it's pretty much looking grim for them. But as you said, if they would have just showed up on that 1 day, things would have been different. It would have been a different storyline for them for sure. As we move our attention now towards the fight between Celcom DG Alliance and Hale, looks like they want to go in and try to eliminate the entirety of the squad, because all 4 players are joining this fight. Celcom DG Alliance, are they ready for this?
Are they ready for this? It's going to be the question, and Celcom DG Alliance is for surely going to be Italian, because Hail Secret will be down. Celcom DG Alliance Light is also going to get down on his knees. Shin and 7787 being the duo survivor from Hail Esports is dealing a lot of damage. They're trying their level best to retaliate, but no, I feel like Shin Jiang being the sole survivor from there. Hail Esports dealt a lot of damage in this fight.
Well, left her with 4 eliminations there. That was insane coming in from him. From the Alliance. 1 step closer. I mean, look at the overall. They're all the top 3. They have top 4 actually. They have a really good chance. And don't tell me that's the elimination. Oh no, DRS. Oh, they're not going to be happy about that for sure. They're definitely not going to be happy with that position. 5 eliminations that early, and well, I thought maybe we could see more. It looks like that's not going to be the case, but right now, IC is going to get taken down with the player on the side of IC.
Exactly. Inner Circles, 8 eliminations, but from here, Inner Circles, you need to be careful. From this particular moment, you need to just focus on those respawn tower, and capitalizing one of those respawn tower is going to be their first priority. Edge. If they are unable to do that thing, I'm surely telling you, Inner Circles will be dealing a lot of damage from here, because one of the teams is really close into the proximity. Team the XAVIERs is also close. Team Flash versus Team Beta, this fight has been started, but Edge, Inner Circles, and that respawn tower, they need to be the best friend right now.
That is true. Recall towers are going to be coming in very, very handy in situations like this, especially. And you look at the circle as well coming in. I mean, 20%, I guess we can say. 20% water here. right in the dead center as well. So things are looking really, really good. Even in terms of the circle, I really like this. And I don't know, man. I mean, I just have a really good feeling to you know, towards these matches today. I feel like regardless of who comes out on top, we will have an entertaining day for sure.
I mean, we will be enjoying the best time of our lives, right? These matches are going to be get insane because these teams, all of them, are just taking the fight. But Rock Titan will be dealing a lot of damage. Team Flash already looking good. 2 decent finishes. SKYFORCE's IC on the other hand versus VOIN Esports. One fight has been already started. Team SKYFORCE, it's everyone. IC and especially Sancher. Both of them are just demons unleashed. They both are so consistent. But look at that Team Flash, man. What amazing marks coming on that map, right? I mean, they're just taking sprays on the teams really at the right particular moment and dealing a lot of damage, but not able to find any sort of finishes and knocks.
Unfortunate there, but regardless, as we move our attention now to Flash, they've been one of those teams who are really, really dominant pretty early in the game, but then they fall off, unfortunately, at times. And this time, it's not one of those situations. The arena, they probably are going to be eliminated there. Yep, there you go. 8 eliminations though, and they were really, really close to, you know, getting themselves few more because 6042 was very low. But right now, Hale, they're in the vicinity. That grenade could actually take him down. 6042 just holding on to his ground, going for that revival. 7787, where is the Molotov? It's not going to be on point. It's going to be missing him. But 7787 is going to get taken down immediately. Selcom DJ Lands will go for that pick. Confirm it as well. But Hale, the trade is good from Chin coming in, and that's the end for the side of Selcom TG Alliance with 10 eliminations, 13 teams, 38 players still in the server. Stage 4 circle now coming into play, which will be causing a lot of trouble for the players that are outside the circle. But right now, Noki will barely make it, I believe, into the circle. But can he go for the recall? That is a main question. He's the only one standing right now.
Exactly. And Hale Esports, man, what an amazing performance coming in from that particular Thailand team. Hale Esports, they were only surviving with that one single player. But Shin, he was successful. He was successful with capturing that one single respawn tower and respawning all of the players down there. They're still down to one player, but Inner Circle Noki is really low on the HP. Inner Circle's already having a great match with decent 8 finishes, but they need to really focus on coming in the top 5 or top 3 or finishing with the winner with a chicken dinner. That should be their priority. Or else Inner Circle, they are decent finishes, but you need to be focusing on taking those points as well with the winner on the chicken dinner. That will be the best case scenario for them. But Edge, we're already down to a 16 minutes and boom, Esports and Glue Esports, both of them are really close into the proximity and they know some of the teams are right there. No time has been wasted. Every team started taking fight when the moment they actually landed on the map.
SKYFORCE with still 4 players standing, 14 eliminations. This game has been one of those high intense, quick eliminations and high numbers as well. Actually, as a matter of fact, you can see there's a lot of eliminations coming in from a lot of these teams. Why now the only one standing? It's just one, but he's absolutely destroying everyone here on the side of SKYFORCE, and I think they're going to be bleeding and the play zone. Well, unfortunate.
I mean, exactly, the zone's closing and the tension is rising already. The pressure is right there, and VOIN Esports, this marks an elimination for that particular team. But Hale Esports, these guys are actually feeling it. Hale Esports, they're gonna be making a move. Domination coming in from the side of Godless 79, but unfortunate, the whole team is going to get down on their knees, and they have been saying bye-bye from the server and the lobby. Next match is coming for them, but Glue Esports, where he is actually taking damage. I can't even see the player on that particular feed, but Carbo was able to find that damage. Blue is really close to the proximity, and RRQ, they're just feeling it. Carbo being really low to the HP. The weapon was on the reload, and that could have been a great disadvantage. This marks an elimination for Team Glue. Top 10 teams now.
Another squad wipe. That is, you know, I mean, that's expected, but at the same time, you kind of want them to survive for as long as possible, especially going into that 6 to 7 stage circles coming in. I want to see where IC is. There's only one player standing still. holding on to his ground at the moment. RIQ could face the likes of Team Flash as they will be making their way towards each other. The good rotations are going to be made, but Team Flash, they want to retaliate. They want to take these players down. RIQ, they are not interested in this fight whatsoever.
Indeed, they are not. RRQ, they will just retreat. They will be focusing on taking that winner chicken dinner. But, ladies and gentlemen, Team Inner Circles will be saying bye-bye from the lobby. This match has been a decent match for them. But Noki being the Solomon survivor, and after third zone, you cannot use that respawn tower, which was the particular disadvantage for them. Noki was Solomon survivor, and Edge Inner Circle will be ending their journey right as of now. But they had a really good one. But we can see the zone is looking pretty much interesting. GEEKAY Esports making a really interesting rotation. Majority of the teams are into the zone, and we can see Team RRQ will be going and spamming against Team the XAVIER's gotta be an amazing one, and Team Boom Esports, they are also out of the match.
Another squad right, just like that, two more teams have been, they'll be bidding farewell to us. RIQ, we thought they were in a bad position, but looks like they're going to be putting the screws to the side of XAVIER as they lose another one. They're down to 2 players now on the side of XAVIER. Of course, RIQ up to 6 eliminations, looking really strong. Mixer Gang though on the other hand with 4. XAVIER with 6. They need more as well. XAVIER is going to be the one team that's struggling at the moment. But on the other hand, the BTR, they're building that lead up again and again and again. RIQ, they will have to face the likes of Flash at the moment. We'll go for the revival here coming in. Has to be careful though, Rospecco. In the meanwhile, GEEKAY does get eliminated. And Flash, they're not gonna let this team breathe at the moment. They want this fight. They want this squad elimination.
Exactly. Sprays are landing, but who's standing? Which is going to be Team Flash. They're just standing. They're just spraying all over the map, and I can see Team RRQ going to be retaliating again. They were just retreating some of the fights, but this time they will be initiating this one. But Rospecco, that grenade was on his face, and he will be feeling the wrath of Team Flash's. Tops really just barely surviving over there. He's taking that damage. His vehicle is really low to the HP as well, losing some of the tires of that particular vehicle. But RRQ, they are just hunting. They're just going behind Team Flash, and look at that. Edge, RRQ actually chasing Team Flash. They're just looking invincible and fearless today. Man, oh man. RRQ, fearless mindset.
Yeah, I think they're like, you want the fight, but we are not scared, anymore. They were actually holding on to their ground. They were, second guessing themselves before going for that fight against Flash, but not anymore. They are looking they're looking confident today, as you said. Right now, you can feel it. Those 7 eliminations coming in for them are going to be very important, as they're already in the top 7. They have a really good chance to make it to the top 1. BTR, on the other hand, they will lose 1 player. There's only 1 more standing. XAVIER with the last man standing, I believe it is Paragon. But what can he do? Nothing is the answer, as RIQ was the final nail in the coffin. Paragon gets taken out, and with that, the entirety of the squad of XAVIER.
Indeed. Team Flash already having good 4 finishes. But what exactly is going to be the solo line? We can see Team RRQ versus Hale Esports, Pazarix going to get down, and there we have it. Team Flash, what exactly I was saying, Edge, that who is spraying but who is standing? The sprays are just coming in from the side of Team Flash, and they are exactly standing as well. They are just reigning supreme. They're raining bullets all over the map. Team Flash, I'm just super duper excited to see you all, if you guys gotta be making the winner of the chicken dinner happen or not. But Team Mixer Gang is also dealing a lot of damage. Mixer Gang is not looking at the greatest spot, but from the back, as we can see Team RRQ also approaching. Now we can see the unstoppable mark coming in from the side of RRQ Mustang.
He will be getting taken down there at the moment. RRQ, 1 player. It's the deck will not be gone yet. I believe it was Rospecco, I think. And the Flash, they're taking fights on multiple ends. Multiple fronts, actually. 1 onto Rogue Titans, and I believe Rogue Titans will be eliminated thanks to the support coming in from Mixer Gang as well. So we're down to the top 4 teams now. RRQ, Team Flash have to be the favorites with 4 players standing. Mixer Gang, BTR with just 2 each.
Indeed. Team Flashes are just looking invincible from this particular moment. We are down to a top 4 team, Team Flash, RRQ, Mixergang and BTR. All of them are showing just an amazing gameplay and hell of a showdown. But this is just going to get more interesting from this particular moment because we will be having a look at the pure madness here. The chaos is just coming. This is going to be getting more and more chaotic because all of the 4 giants surviving till the end will be colliding soon enough. But BTR and Mixer Gang, this skirmish is just not stopping. This encounter will never stop. Both of the teams are just going ham to each other and the fights are exactly planning out. Victory going to get down. Rose Pico is also coming into this fight one, and we can see Mixer Gang will be dealing a lot of damage, and this fight will be going to get down. And Mixer Gang, they are out of the match.
Great fight there coming in, and BTR, even with just 2 players standing, they are gonna be looking really, really good. Maybe to go for that, number 1 spot yet again with the chicken dinner. Of course, they're sitting on top, yes, on the overall standings, and somehow they've been the most consistent team. They've been in this position day in and day out, game in and game out as well. Just stare again and again and again. And once again, the top 3, they have a really good chance to close and get the chicken dinner for themselves. As the circle now collapses, BTR, the only one in a good position. Everyone else, well, they'll be sitting ducks for the side of BTR.
Indeed, man. All of the 3 teams are waiting to strike in at the right particular moment. You just need to be really cautious from this particular moment and need to be really careful. Victory will be getting on down to his knees, but will RRQ strike in back? Will RRQ push in? No, they won't. A 4v4v2 is going to be the scenario here. BTR, what is your game plan here? Will you let Team Flash and... Yeah, exactly. I mean, they will let both of the teams fight in and they might enter the fight at the last moment. But what exactly Team Flash and RRQ is cooking is going to be the question edge.
True. At the moment, BTR is still going to be the favorites, with folks taking away the entire thing. But good shot there coming in, victory and pose. Tag teaming onto that player on the side of BTR, but I don't think any confirmation will be coming in anytime soon, as State 7 Circle will be coming into play in the next minute or so. RIQ, 4 players, Flash, 4 players, BTR, they will get that revival up, so they'll be up to 2 players still holding on to that compound, and Team Flash now closing in the distance between them and BTR. They want to go for this fight, but they have to be careful because RRQ is in the vicinity as well. They might third party this, and Rose Peko, he already has the information onto multiple players. Victory, he's going to get taken down. Good grenade coming in from www.com and the Molotov now just to lure out the players from that area. They also have an idea where BTR is, but there you go. They will steal a finish from the hands of RRQ. That's more points for the side of BTR.
Team Flash, Victory was just a liable player right now because he was just getting knocked out not once, not twice, not thrice, actually 4 times. I was just counting. Victory got knocked out actually 4 times, and there we have it. Victory just going to get finalized over there. Now the battleground, the storyline is going to get changed. 4v3, v2 is going to be the scenario. BTR, you just need to calm your horses down. They're just speaking up a lot. They are confident. I know they want to take fight, but why to rush in? Let the other team fight in. You guys got the zonal advantage as well. Prioritize, let the other team fight. You might take the 2nd spot. Let RRQ just finish this off.
And I think that's exactly what they're trying to do as well. I mean, BTR, they did get themselves 1 more point, and then they're happy about it. Getting those eliminations is what they've been always known for. They are the team with the highest number of eliminations overall at the moment, and they don't want to let that go. I mean, even though if they do finish in number 2, number 3 spot, they'll be happy as long as they get eliminations. But RIQ looks like they are going to be finding the players on the side of Flash. They probably will be getting 1 more RIQ with the confirmation as well. This time, Flash all of a sudden, no more man advantage. They're down to 2 surviving players, BTR and Flash with 2 each. And RIQ, 4 players standing, still looking good as Stage 9 Circle will be coming into play in a minute. Everyone's going to be out in the open, but look at the RIQ. I mean, everyone has finishes except www.com. And he also is dealing a lot of damage, so do not get this wrong. But just because someone's not having finishes does not mean he's not contributing to the team.
Indeed, man, the plot has been changed. The climax is here. The last circle. Stage number 9 will be on our screens in 50 seconds. But we can see Team Flash. That grenade was looking so far promising. The battleground has been changed, ladies and gentlemen. We can see Team BTR coming into this skirmish. Zeus will be going for the revival, but the grenades are coming in for sure. That grenade from the side of Forset might get connect. That grenade is just going to be there. Is this going to be the elimination? Top's going to get down. And there we have it. The elimination of Team Flashes has been completed, ladies and gentlemen. And from there, we can see Team RIQ being the solo man standing. I mean, the solo team. Just the last obstacle. And there we have it. This is going to mark an elimination maybe for Team BTR from this particular moment, Edge.
There's only one more player left, and in a 1v4 it's a little too much to ask for, but they survived till the end. So let's see, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. There is gonna be your winner chicken dinner team. It is gonna be RRQ with all 4 players standing
Till the end, right? Like, they did not even lose a single player, and this is what exactly we just needed. This is what exactly Team RQ needed, and from here they made it happen. They took that winner chicken dinner, and it was really indeed needed, Edge. Amazing performance coming in, and we are just feeling great, man. This is what exactly we just needed, and this is the type of grand finals I was looking forward to. I was just dreaming about it, man. What exactly going to be happening tomorrow, and we can witness it now. RQ just being so consistent and taking that winner with the chicken dinner so easily. They made it look so easy, man. They made it look so easy, but it's not that easy. It's about their perfection, and they were so perfect throughout the whole game.
Boy, oh boy, that was an insane chicken dinner there coming in from the side of RRQ, and we were talking about them as well. We usually call them the team that is the most consistent out of everyone else. And I mean, recent times they've struggled. They've had their ups, they've had their downs. But one thing that we never did was doubt them, right? You never doubt the side of RQ. They've been there. They've been the top dogs for quite a while now, and they're showing us exactly why. I mean, especially Rospecco, the way he's moving on the map, you gotta be careful. I mean, you gotta be scared if you're against him for sure. And RQ, they get that chicken dinner with 4 players standing, moving on. This is not just giving them those extra points. This is giving them the confidence boost, the morale boost, the jump on the overall standings as well. But BTR, you got to give credit to them as well. They've survived yet again with decent number of eliminations in top 2. That number 1 spot. I mean, they're running away with that right now.
I mean, they're fast with it, right? I mean, they're super duper fast, and they're like, oh, we're not stopping. We will be fighting back, and now overall standings are looking pretty much insane. What exactly we saw in the match, we'll be having a look at the MVP, team stats, and match summary as well really soon, ladies and gentlemen. But what do you think, Edge? Who is going to be the MVP? I'm not asking a particular name, but I'm asking a team name. What do you think? Which team will be coming into the MVP slot?
I think RRQ has to be the one coming out. I think Mustang probably is gonna be your MVP here coming in. Yeah, I think so. I don't think any other team have a lot of eliminations when compared to them. But regardless, talking about the stats coming in from RQ, www.com, 2 eliminations there coming in the end. 1 knock, 377 damage dealt. I'm sorry. Mustang with 7 eliminations, 4 knocks, and 928 damage. YouTube.com, 2 eliminations, 2 knocks, 324, 782 damage, 5 knocks, and 6 total eliminations for Rospecco. I mean, him and Mustang just absolutely raining hell from the side of RQ. So I mean, they could, both of these teams, you kind of have to look out for them for sure. But as you said, MVP, I kind of want to see who the top 5 players are as well. I mean, Rospecco has to be there, Mustang, and I also feel like someone on the side of BTR probably will make the list, because that's another team that has consistently just been performing well.
Indeed, man. I mean, they started off so slow, but they are catching up the pace, right? And SF Sanchez, man, I just gotta say that he is just so consistent with everything. Man, SF Sanchez, I'm just super duper impressed with everything what he just do on the battlefield. 9 eliminations, 8 knockouts, 1,242 damage. Points were dealt, 311 points of healings for packs, and 16 survival. So, I mean, it's not 20 Edge, it's not even 25, it's just 16 minutes, and 16 minutes of quality time. Every minute was marking 2 eliminations on the battlefield. I mean, indeed, man, he is just insane.
How did we forget about this guy? You're right. Sanchez, he was performing, and well, finally, he will get that, MVP. it's been a while since we've seen them, and SKYFORCE, they played out of their minds already today. And I think it's a good thing that we see these teams that's not in the number one spot, fight it off against each other, because they have a really good chance now.
They do have a really great chance for sure. Top 5 players on the screen, and we can see ICT24 will be taking the spot, and we'll be having 4 eliminations. Solcom DG Alliance Lifta will be taking the spot as well, and the top 5 players and will be taking the 4 eliminations as well, and 2 of the players of Team RRQ. But let's have a look at the teams to watch out in the next upcoming matches. Teams need to be really careful, with Team Flash taking 7 eliminations, RRQ taking the crown in this one and winning the chicken dinner on the map of Rondo with 17 eliminations. Team SKYFORCE unfortunately wasn't able to taste the chicken dinner and taking 15 eliminations, and Team BTR will be taking 5 eliminations as well. And everyone played amazing, but sad for Team Flashes, because Edge, you saw on the battleground that they were taking a lot of damage. They were taking so many sprays, and the result is there, 3000 damage. But the damage wasn't able to convert those finishes, those eliminations in chicken dinner.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen that, right? This is what Flash does. As I said, they be really aggressive. This is the same problem with IC as well. They go for the knocks. They're just unable to get those, finishes. And Flash, unfortunately, this game, the damage output is ridiculous. When compared, I mean, look at RIQ, 10 more eliminations, 600 less damage. So sometimes it's all just it's about being at the right place at the right time. And talking about the match summary, we have 101 total eliminations, 2 grenade eliminations, 3 airdrops looted, 1 vehicle elimination, and total healing of 14,643, with the longest elimination of 370 meters coming from Glue Karbu. We will see a lot of these long range. We have seen a lot of long range duels coming in, long range eliminations coming in from the side of Glue itself. We've seen Punk yesterday, I believe, with a couple, and today it's just it's another player. So I feel like Glue are the ones probably with the most longest eliminations. But I mean, it's just a cool stat. There's nothing related. It's not related to the point system. But you know what else is? What actually is related to the point system? The match rankings.
The match rankings indeed, and we can see Team RQ will be taking the banger match into the pockets and adding 27 more points into the pockets. Team SKYFORCE will be taking 15 points, Team Flash will be taking 12, Team BTR will be taking 11 points, and Team Mixer Gang and Team Solcom DG Alliance will be taking simultaneously 10 points. Haley Esports, the XAVIER's E-Arena team in the circles, will be taking 8 points equally. Team DRS will be taking 5, and Rock Titans still the 18th position. They will be satisfied only 210 points.
182 is where BTR are at right now. 11 points here, 12 for Flash, but the difference is insane, and they just keep on pushing and pushing and pushing. For Solcom DG Alliance, DRS, IC 143, RRQ 142, 141 for Rogue Titans. All of these teams are still in contention for that number 1 spot. SKYFORCE, they need some more good games for sure. Mixer Gang, things are looking a little grim, but still doable. It's not over till it's over for any of these teams. And moving on to the second half of the overall standings, you can see that these teams are the ones that need to start worrying. I mean, 87 have already accepted defeat, but the other teams, they're still trying their hearts out.
I mean, let's just be realistic, Edge. Why not, right? The teams having less points, than 100, like VOIN Esports, Boom Esports, Alter Ego, Hail Esports, GEEKAY, and ATON Esports 7. It's just a pretty much end for their journey today, right? From here, making a comeback is just so hard. They need to take at least 3 to 4 chicken dinner with more than 25 points, and then they might be able to win this whole grand finals, which is going to be maybe an unrealistic approach, might be an impossible thing to do so far, but we just need to stay a little bit realistic. We can stay optimistic as well, but man, a great map of Rondo we have already witnessed, and now we will be heading towards the map of Erangel, the nostalgia, the best map in the game of PUBG. I feel like Erangel, you can never go wrong with that classic map. Never.
I mean, for sure, for sure. I mean, we've seen a lot of these teams go, make textbook plays coming in. They work,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, but we've also seen teams pull out something ridiculous, and they worked as well for some teams. It doesn't work every single time. But the first thing is, the first question in my head is, will they be still going aggressive? It's the last day. You'll be playing Erangel like what 2 times left, and there's only 5 maps that are left in the day before we count the champions, and you probably are gonna be wanting to, you're hoping and wishing and praying for that #1 spot, trying to accumulate as many points as possible. So if you go aggressive, if things work out in your favor, you probably will be getting a lot of points. But if you don't, you will not only be not getting points, you will also be risking an entire game, right? You'll be you'll now have one less game to play, one less game to try to get more points. So there's a lot of questions in my head. I kind of want to see how these teams will be approaching this map of Erangel. So, yeah, this is definitely going to be, not basic for sure.
I mean, as you're talking about the approach, right? Like, we have so many approaches just to go aggressive from the start of the map, just doing those drop classes, rotational classes, taking fights from the start, taking a lot of fights, and then we have a safer approach, go on the safer drop location, just loot. I mean, don't even fight, don't even initiate any fights. We have seen Celcom DG Alliance taking that approach multiple times and just focusing on taking that winner with the chicken dinner, and exactly that works a lot for them, and they are in top 5. I mean, they're on the 4th spot, not even top 5. They're in the 4th spot by using this approach, and then we have a control approach, right? I mean, be aggressive, be calm and composed as well, right? So, I don't know what team's exactly going to be doing this one, but I'm surely super duper guaranteed with one thing, that teams won't be taking fight. I mean, we will be having a look at the rivalry coming in from the side of SKYFORCE and Team GEEKAY, if you remember, on the region of Nova Ripnoi, right? So that fight can never change. RRQ will be also going in that particular location, so the storyline will be the same on the map of Erangel, but the outcome will be different, right?
Yeah.
It all depends on how team will be playing. I don't know. They might throw some new aces on the card. I mean, on the table. They might change their cards here. It is highly possible that Team SKYFORCE and Team GEEKAY might be changing their drop locations and avoiding that fight. So, I don't know what's going to be happening in the next one, but I'm just surely going to be telling all the audience that the next match is going to be pretty insane, and we will be looking at an amazing storyline for sure.
I mean, you're right about that. You will probably not be witnessing drop location changes, but you'll probably will be looking at game style changes coming in, and result changes, right? We've seen these teams perform well under pressure as well, and coming into this map of Erangel, you're right. I think we will get to see these fights happen again towards Rondo, Repnoi, Yasna Polyana, towards Pochinki, but probably not in the same style like we did last time.
Indeed, boys and girls, this is going to be the match number 20 of last day of Grand Finals of Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd and match number 2nd. Let's see what will be the outcome and which team is going to be taking the glory to the home. We will be starting in the area of George Pool, if I'm not wrong. I can see those George Hills for sure, Edge. And from here, alright. I mean, we are not starting exactly from George Pool area. We are really close to the George Pool, but starting somewhere around from Prismok and ending in the region of Stalbar and Seveni.
This is a pretty decent, flight path again, giving opportunities. I kind of want to see, how many teams, how many players are jumping into this server. I don't see 87 at the. Actually, I do see 87. 2 players once again coming in, I believe, but everyone else. Yeah, everyone else, it's a full house except 87 coming in. Understandable, and it's really hard for the teams at the bottom, the teams that have not even crossed 100. There are teams at the top that are going to be crossing 200, and by that I mean BTR. They're on a different league right now. But the circle is going to be pretty basic. Pochinki once again centralized. Now, this just looks like one of those textbook maps.
Dude. The circle indeed is looking great, but Team GEEKAY, I can see they will be changing their drop location to the Yasna Polana, and two of the teams are already there. So the first skirmish is going to be Team GEEKAY versus Team Flash. And then the second one is going to be in the region of Stalbar or Kamishki, Team Blue versus Team RRQ. RRQ did a fabulous job in the last one, and Team BTR as well. And as you are talking about, Team BTR is on a whole different level. But Team SKYFORCE, they will be sticking to their natural gameplay. They won't be changing their drop locations and edge. This is what I was talking about in the starting, right, man? This is what I was saying. I mean, some of the teams might be changing their drop locations, and yes, we can see a lot of changes coming in. But in the region of Hospital and Joshpool, we can see Team E Arena and one more team might be picking up a fight really soon.
This could be one of the top classes, but we don't really see any team going for that fight right now. Everyone, as I said, waiting for those waiting for those perfect opportunities. No one wants to give away their finish pretty early. No one wants to give away their elimination this quick. Everyone's holding their ground. And just as I said that, Flash, maybe GEEKAY will be their first victims here.
Exactly. GEEKAY will be going with their second plan, but Victory7 is going to get down on his knees and already losing two of the players. So Team Flash, this is your home ground right now on the map of Erangel, and you're losing this fight against a new team coming on to your drop location in the whole series. Ooh, it's not a good thing for them, Zeus. Alright, Edge, if you remember one more player from the side of Team Flash, it was Team VOIN, right? I really miss him because he was also a dominating player.
That is true. I mean, he was the MVP for quite a bit in the playoff stage as well. And then moving on, we expected to see a lot of him, but unfortunately, that's not going to be the case at the moment. Team Flash, they're struggling, and they're struggling hard. BTR are going to be really happy about this, and not just BTR, DRS and WG Alliance. Now, this gives them opportunity to probably, get closer to the points of BTR. As Flash, they will get one thanks to bows. I don't think it's going to be easy for them to find any more here because GEEKAY, they have a man advantage clearly.
They do have the man advantage for sure. They already, we did not lose any of the teams, but ATON Esports will be joining with only two players. RRQ will be losing 3 players, and we are not even in the match with 5 minutes, right? So early commotions already started, and early skirmish has been started. Team Flash will be losing 2 players as well. GEEKAY will be losing 1, and Team Glue will be losing 1. So Edge, I feel like all of the fights have been just shut down, and every fight has been done till now. And the stage number 1 particularly is going to be really slow from here. But GEEKAY is looking to maybe eliminate Team Flash, if I'm not sure, because GEEKAY is having an advantage, right? They are having a numbers advantage, boys and girls. So GEEKAY might actually just push on against Team Flash, if I'm not wrong. Everything's going to get so silent. But Team Flash bows with that M4 16. He will be just holding. He's not going to make a single move. What are the calls coming in? What exactly the play is Team Flash trying to be doing? They might try to get them off guard. And that could be the scenario. Bows has the intel, has the information. But the XAVIER versus BTR. One more fight has been started. Ooh, taking sprays. His location has been revealed. Spotted the player out there. Taking some of the shots on Ragnarok as well. But Team Blue on the region of Stalbar, they are trying to clear the compound. Vehicle elimination coming in from the side of the XAVIER Nate TI. And there's no team. Team Glue. But look at that. I mean, how perfect this team is. They will be trying to look at every corner in the region, and they will actually try to clear every compound, which is really great, man. This is just perfection. Team Blue already losing one of the players and dealing a really great hefty of the damage. BTR 4-Sep and Kent being the Doom and Survivor, and will be losing 2 of the players as well. So BTR, the storyline is not looking great. The zone will be closing and the pressure will be rising as well. From this particular moment, every pixel is going to matter. Every second is going to be getting counted into your accounts. BTR. Rock Titans is really close into their proximity and into their scanning radar. They will be having a small clue and intel and information that some of the teams might be close into their proximity. So Rock Titans. What are they going to be doing from here? Rock Titans, they are just focusing on their rotation. They are not going to be taking any fight, but GEEKAY versus Team Flash taking a really great hefty damage with that HE grenade. A good one. Zeus being the Solomon survivor. Ragnarok will be just directly pushing in, and that one single player and all of the 3 players are surviving. Look at that. I mean, Zeus is just giving a lot of problems. And there we have it. Ragnarok is going to get down. I feel like the retaliation has been there, and Team Flash, this marks an elimination for them. They're just gone so damn pretty early. Gotta be marking that whole elimination. Team 70 teams are still surviving to this one. Edge, the Flash, is dealing a lot of damage from here.
True. They're gonna be eliminated as well, the side of Flash, that is. But GEEKAY with that 4 eliminations, as I said, they always perform in those last days. We've seen that, again and again and again, especially in the last chance qualifiers, and we see it again today here.
Yeah.
And as I said, it's too little too late, unfortunately. So, let's see how these last circles are going to be coming in later on. We're still in stage 2, still pretty early into the game. Moving on to the next 10 minutes are going to be very crucial.
It is going to be pretty damn crucial, but 7787 and Secret, they're on their knees. Which team exactly is into the proximity, which is going to be Team SKYFORCE, if I'm not wrong. The consistent players are there. Now, gotta be so much cautious. Secret is on his back on knees, and 7787, the casualties coming in already. SKYFORCE will be taking 1 player down on the side of Hale Esports.
Esports, they also are at the very bottom of the scoreboard. Not a lot going in their favor, but they are definitely dropping numbers. And we were talking about the teams at the bottom ruining the game for other teams, right? And by ruining the game, I mean just destroying the hopes for the other sides. And right now, SKYFORCE, their dreams and hopes are looking grim. A Molotov, good, godless, minor misplay, but he has to come out in the open. He's going to get taken down there. Well played, Jin. He's been performing really good. Now the only one standing is him. He will go for that confirmation immediately. Not going to let SKYFORCE go for that revival whatsoever. There's not going to be any chance for them. And now, SKYFORCE is a lot to do. The 2 players standing. They already have 3 eliminations, but that's it.
That is it. Shin being the Solomon survivor, and if they are going to be making a fight against Team SKYFORCE, they got to be really cautious, right? Needs to be really careful, and that smoke will be giving intel to SKYFORCE that, oh, look at that smoke. Did you throw that? No, I did not. So the enemy is still surviving. And that exactly we can see. VOIN will be looking at the buff. He will be taking some of the sprays down. Exactly. Mixer Gang and versus E Arena. That fight has been also already started. Edge. So, from here, Team Hale Esports, the Solomon survival will be going at the back ends. And ladies and gentlemen, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button, because Edge, we are really close to 20k subscribers.
That is true. I mean, and also to make sure that you don't miss out on any action brought to you by 141 Esports. Or like 141. I think that sounds cooler. But yes, regardless, you probably don't want to be missing out on the action. Just know when your favorite teams or your favorite players are coming in. Don't miss out the action for sure. I think that's exactly why you should subscribe and also hit that bell icon to get notifications. But for now, no one's ringing the bells to these doors. They're just barging in through the doors, getting those knocks and frags immediately. Confirmations. Mixer Gang, Markers will be getting 1 more, and E Arena now are going to be regretting making this move.
Indeed, man. E Arena will be regretting that for sure. Mixer Gang already looking so amazing throughout the whole day, right? Already taking those sprays and wait, Geek Ragnarok? Alter Ego Rosemary. So, Alter Egos is also going to be joining the party as well, huh? They need a piece of the cake. From here, Alter Egos already started the kill feed, and they are going to be joining the party as well, ladies and gentlemen. But Hail Shin versus Solomon Survivor, and still the Solomon Survivor. Shin will be dealing a lot of damage, and I feel like he is in that triple story, and it's going to be really hard for him. He is on fire, will be dealing a lot of damage. He's out of the zone as well, and I feel like popping that first hit is going to be his priority. There we go.
Makes a gang. Still surviving. SKYFORCE as well. I see with no eliminations at the moment. But yeah, in the meanwhile, as you said, you know, Arena getting taken down there, unfortunately. But there's still a lot of hope. The teams at the mid, especially. I see Rogue Titans, SKYFORCE could be. Makes the gang has a good chance. Glue also has a good chance if they can probably get like a couple chicken dinner today.
Absolutely. In the circles, they're not having any sort of eliminations or kills right now because they still focus on that passive gameplay from the start, and then they try to burst in and give that dominance in the last zonal advantage, right? So in the circles, Falak on our screens will be using his Bucky to make a rotation, and they're in the region of Potato Hill, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, exactly. They're really close to the Potato Hill, and that is into the zone advantage as well. But GEEKAY Esports, they're dealing a lot of damage, and two of the players have been down as well, and two of the players are surviving, and VOIN Esports coming into the close encounter.
Good grenades there coming in. GEEKAY will probably be in a tough spot. VOIN just with the vehicles now coming out in the open. GEEKAY will be getting one traded out though immediately, and they're just holding on. Last surviving player. And yeah, that was unfortunate coming in. And all of a sudden GEEKAY now probably are on the verge of getting eliminated.
Oh, that damage! The damage with the grenade was amazing. He has two utilities as well, but this marks an elimination for the whole team, and GEEKAY Esports, with only 4 eliminations, will be eliminating too soon and early from their map of Erangel by Alter Egos and Inner Circles. This is going to be an interesting skirmish. This is going to be an interesting fight. Every pixel is going to matter. Every second of Inner Circles and Alter Ego will be important, but Alter Egos and Celcom DG Alliance, they are going to get in the sandwich condition for sure.
Holding on to their ground right now as Alter Ego. They wanted to fight against the Inner Circle, but Celcom DG Alliance, they have plans of their own. They probably are going to be trying to get these picks, and I see they're not that far away from you know, Celcom DG Alliance's scoreline. So I feel like maybe if they can capitalize in this game and probably get themselves a few extra finishes and maybe get the chicken dinner, they are going to be on the verge of getting that #1 spot, and that is gonna be interesting to see if Icy can actually pull it off. As Falak once again opens things up, we'll be getting one, and just like that, in the blink of an eye, Alter Ego, they are going to be eliminated thanks to Celcom DG Alliance and a little bit of support coming in from Falak on the side of IC. But there is another squad right now in the vicinity. It's going to be Glue Blue, but they have to be careful. So IC now scouting and holding will not be going in for that fight. And I believe it's actually Mixer Gang, not Glue Blue. I'm sorry.
Indeed. So, 3 of the teams will be joining this party. Inner Circles and Celcom DG Alliance particularly will be dealing a lot of damage, and in the meanwhile, ATON Esports is also going to get down, and they are benefited as well. Finished too early, and Celcom DG Alliance already dealing a lot of damage, and Light being the Solomon survivor from the side of Celcom DG Alliance. 2 of the players are still surviving. Oh, Celcom DG Alliance, only Solomon survivor, and they have been out of the game as well. And now they are done and dusted.
Their hopes of making it to top 1 gone in this game yet again. BTR on the other hand, 2 players surviving, but they're still surviving. No eliminations as well, but there's still chance. You know, all they need to do is get few points. They don't need to get that chicken dinner again and again and again. But all they need to do is get average 5 to 6 points every game from here on forward, and they'll probably not lose that #1 spot. I mean, they probably will have a couple good games in between. These next 5 games are very important, including this one.
I mean, it's all about consistency, Edge. If you are able to make that disciplined manner of the game, then you are just destined to win this whole thing, right? But Inner Circles, one of the players is going to get down and he has been finished off as well. So 3 of the players of Inner Circles are surviving with 2 eliminations. No key for like T24 OP. What is going to be the storyline and what exactly they're going to be trying to do? But the Xaviers, their team is also looking close into the proximity, and I feel like Inner Circles might be having a one more advantage from here.
I mean, these numbers are going to be coming in handy for sure. Moving on later during the end stages of the map. And I see just holding on to their ground, just making sure these rotations are carefully calculated as they make their way next to the Xavier. Shin is in the vicinity. Have to be careful. I'm pretty sure they already spotted. But regardless, I see with 3 players standing. Can they get more eliminations? 2 is not going to be enough.
Indeed. VOIN Potato 5. He has been cashless as well. So VOIN Esports is also dealing a lot of damage. But Edge, Rock Titans, they are in the region of school. Ooh, DRS frag. What an amazing spray it was. And Tokyo is going to get down on his knees. DRS is looking amazing. They had an amazing day yesterday as well. But this is going to be the last day for them. And DRS will be dealing a lot of damage. But BT are also going to be joining that particular region and the proximity. And we can see in that particular region, BTR will be dealing a lot of damage on Team Rock Titans, and which team exactly going to close range? This is going to be BTR versus Rock Titan in the region of school.
Let's go. That might be a bloodbath as BTR, they lose another player. RIQ are eliminated. Winner chicken dinner team from last time will not be getting it this time. And VOIN, well, all of a sudden they're pulling some numbers. 3 eliminations for them already. They will have 3 players alive right now as Boom still up. Gone and, well, ooh, wait a second. What was that coming in? Just like that, BTR, they get 3 points.
Indeed. 4 set. He did a 1v3, man. In a blink of an eye. Right? The chaos is already there. In the circles. They lost one of the players and VOIN Esports and the Xaviers. All of them are looking into the closer advantage. The Xaviers has been eliminated as well. But VOIN Esports versus Inner Circles. This is going to be an interesting one. Let's see where it is going to be. Inner Circles, Falak is looking a dominant player. Inner Circles. 2 decent eliminations. Top 7 teams already. No hesitations, no retreat, just raw and ruthless courage coming in from the side of Inner Circles. I have to admit, Inner Circles is just on a whole another level.
They are, with the way things are going. And BTR, I'm not really sure why this player is right now. I mean, this player right now is trying to take this fight because he's alone. He could probably just try to survive. He's already in top 7, which means they will be getting those position points now coming in. Holding on to their ground. I see. We'll be spotting out the players as VOIN as well. And BIGETRON by Vitality. That #1 spot is going to be theirs to keep for a bit longer than this. 3 eliminations and they'll get more because of the position points. As I see. Now holding on to their grounds. They will probably go for a rotation coming in. They want to take this fight as the grenades are going to be cooked. Good one on to Razak. We'll be doing a lot more damage. But Defiant is what my main concern is. I mean, he is in a good spot right now. He is in a position where he could actually take down multiple fights, multiple players, and a good incinerate. Defiant now holding on to his ground. Will be taken down. Falak, no, barely surviving. Proning right now at the moment.
VOIN Esports from the backend scenarios, they are dealing a lot of damage, and VOIN Esports, Falak will be going with that grenade. Falak did not find 1. Falak did not find 2. Exactly 2 of the players went down, and he just finished 1 of the players down as well. Noki, he is just surviving. He is dealing a lot of damage. Grenadier coming in, and there we have it. Noki is going to get down on his knees. Falak being the Solomon survivor. From the backends, we can see BTR dealing a lot of damage on Falak as well. Needs to be really careful. VOIN still surviving. VOIN Esports is still there. T24 needs to go for the revival. But for Sep, he is taking a lot of damage on Team Inner Circles. BTR giving a lot of tough time for that particular team. But VOIN, that grenade is looking promising. That might deal some damage. And no, oh no, exactly, it was a stun grenade.
Oh, the Molotov.
Oh,
the
no.
Molotov is on point. Defiant. Burning through the flames. We'll get that final blow onto Falak. That was ridiculous. Oh my god, yeah, we need a slow motion replay of that one. And in the blink of an eye, you get 3 squad vibes. I see VOIN and now BTR gone. Domination from Falak, but trust me, it felt like he was dominated. From the grave, Defiant played very good.
Indeed, Boom Esports, now they are going to be making a roll from here. What will be their storyline? This is going to be the final climax, a cinematic ending coming in really soon. But Boom Esports, DRS Gaming, I'm just rooting for you all as well. 4v4v2 is going to be the storyline edge. What exactly going to be happening here? The smoke spade, the zone burns, and the only stand tall will be the winner and will be taking this legacy till the end. The destiny is destined. SKYFORCE is Archer.
Really good.
Exactly, I mean, they are looking at fabulous, but SKYFORCE is, they are looking at dealing a lot of tough time as well.
Yeah, but what do you think? Who do you think is going to be the one coming out on top here in final?
DRS, man. DRS is... I am taking a pick because DRS did not show up any elimination points. They are looking so damn consistent, and look at that, man. They were avoiding every fight and they're just looking for the chicken dinner, right? And now this is the time. DRS will be showing that what they are capable of, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really understand why they were doing that, but I feel like now it kind of makes sense that they probably don't want to go. They do want to get that chicken, those extra pick points, and right now, boom, they are on the verge of getting another squad wipe. Probably survive this. Sancher out in the open, dealing a lot of damage. DRS killer YT with the first finish for the side. First points. DRS Cyclone steals the second one on the SKYFORCE as well. Now all of a sudden, DRS, they probably are going to be the favorites. It's a 4v4 situation. 24 minutes on the clock. Stays in circle now coming to a close. But the utilities are good for Boom. DRS on paper have nothing.
Indeed. You can see the nerves of these players. They're just focused, right? And now, the slow commotion game starts. The slow ending will be there. All 4 of the players will be waiting for the right moment to strike in, and the zone is there. Both of the teams are having a smaller chunk of the zone. Boom Esports and DRS Gaming will be enjoying and tasting the zonal priority as well. But DRS, they want a heftier chunk of the zone. They are pushing in as well. But DRS Gaming needs to be really careful because Boom Esports is just being a sneaky beaky tiger.
They are crawling at the moment, not giving away their position, being really cautious, holding on to their ground. And just as I say that, there is gonna be a wake up. Just going in for that, I believe it's gonna be the distraction. While the players on the side of Boom, they close in the distance. DRS, if they come out to peek, the other players will probably come out to hunt, probably come out to lay them down. It's a 4v4 situation. Yummy May closer than ever. The grenades are going to be cooked as well, and they're coming in from all directions.
Indeed, and now the chaos has been started. DRS Gaming, they will be exchanging some of the utilities flying all around the map. The grenades will be there, stun grenades, molotovs, but look at that frag, will be having 8 freaking smoke grenades. So in the utility perspective, DRS is looking heavier, right? Utilities from the side of DRS is also there. They are looking great. But Boom Esports, ooh, I don't know how many utilities in total all the players are having. But surely, the 50-50% chances there. Both of the teams are just waiting for the right particular moment to strike in. None of the knocks is coming. No liability has been converted so far.
Ooh, good grenade there. Cyclone takes a chunk of it. Will be still in a good spot, but Boom Who has the cover of this compound will probably be the favorites going into this fight. Cyclone takes another hit thanks to those grenades coming in, and that grenade barely, if it blew up on the other side of the wall, I think it should probably would have ended it. But this fight now, XMPL's probably going to be the ones opening things up, and there you go. But an immediate trade comes in, a knock though. But boom, in the meanwhile, they did lose MMA. It's a confirmation.
Indeed, the confirmations are coming already, and DRS, the retaliations is coming already from the side of Boom Esports. This one is going to be getting more and more interesting. 3 minutes already on the clock. The fight has been stretched a lot. Both of the teams are waiting for the right particular moment to strike in, but I feel like Cyclone, the revival will be there. But all of the players of DRS Gaming has been diversified a lot. They are so far away from the side of Cyclone. So making a revival at this particular moment is going to be really, really cautious and careful. Killer Whitey at the back end, he's just waiting. The smoke screens are going to get burned in. The clouds, the smoke, the foggy conditions on the map of Erangel has been there. The zone is just so small. Frag spotted the player. Frag is going to get down on his knees. No, Boom Esports on this particular moment looking at better conditions. Killer Whitey needs to retaliate. He needs to find several players down on Boom Esports, or else Boom Esports will be winning against Team DRS, and DRS is just dealing a tough time.
Boom with the man advantage barely as DRS now. The two players are going to be bleeding. The DBS at that range is not going to be as good as it could be on the close range squatters. Zero now coming in with Cardle. Both of these players trying to take down the player inside DRS, that is Killer YT. DBS, will it be coming in handy? The compounds using it to his advantage at the moment. Trying to close down the distance. The Cyclone is going to be confirmed. Frag is still bleeding. DRS now with the man disadvantage. Boom clearly with the ones coming out on top, as there's only one more player standing on the side of DRS. The XMPL himself, the MVP, as the players are going to be closing in. It's too much for him. It's too much. It's too many in the face, and boom. Oh, excuse me, I choked there for a second, but overwhelmed by the numbers. DRS, man.
Oh man, indeed, there were a lot of players, a lot of teams surviving till the end, right? But there were only two teams coming up on the top. DRS and Boom Esports, and Boom Esports will be capitalizing that 4v4 fight. And Edge, I gotta say one thing, man. Boom Esports, I am the super duper impressed how calm and composed all of the players of Boom Esports were. They waited for the right moment to strike in. They exactly did that thing. And Boom Esports, all of the four players, they were so well coordinated. I mean, they lost one of the player in that 4v4 fight, but what matters the most is the win. They were tasting, and they did taste the winner with the chicken dinner. I mean, they will be crowned with the winning team in the match number 2 on the map of Miramar. Congratulations, team! Amazing performance coming in.
Yeah, definitely. Coming in, Boom will be happy with the performance that they put up. And DRS, I mean, we were talking about them not having eliminations up until the end. I think they only have 3 coming into the last fight, so probably around 6 position points. So that brings a total up to 9. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's gonna be helping them in the overall for sure, because BTR, they didn't really accumulate any points as a matter of fact going into this one, so it's fine. It's fine. It's a position what they would be happy with. The teams at the the later half, right? Talking about XAVIER, talking about IC, Cellcom DJ Lance as well. They had a really good chance to actually close things off here, close out the distance between them and BTR. But unfortunately, that was not the case. And with 2 maps already done, and Miramar is where we are headed right now, things are looking a bit scary if you're not BTR. For BTR though, they're surviving. I mean, they're getting 1-2 points thanks to placement this time, and I believe they did get 3 eliminations as well. So 5, something like that, which they'll be happy. They'll be taking anything whatsoever to increase that lead from that, from number 2, number 3 spot.
Indeed, man. Like, BTR is already dominating the whole overall standings with a huge margin of the points, and I guess they might actually surpass the. They will be the first team to surpass the 200-pointer mark,
probably,
for sure. And they will be just breaking the meter of the point. And now let's have a look at the stats of the winning team. Boom Esports will be taking this one, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing performance coming in, and we can see exactly good eliminations. 11 eliminations they had so far, and they will be ending this game on a greater note. And Boom Esports is what really needed, man.
They definitely needed it. I don't really know if it's going to be giving them, a chance to make it to the top. I feel like it probably won't with the number of games that are left and the way things are going for them. But just overall, this is probably a really good momentum shift for them and good confidence boost coming in from them as well. So moving on further, let's see if Boom can probably get one, maybe two chicken dinners throughout the day, and probably disrupt the flow of the overall standings.
I mean, it's really important for the teams on the second page to take some of the chicken dinners as well. Because from there only we can see our interesting overall standings. From there, we can see a really great competition coming in because the teams, they are already having a great time. If they are only going to win, man, I mean, that is not going to be interesting, right? We need spices coming in, right? We need a spicy whole tournament and we need a spicy last day. But Boom Esports, you are adding some of the spices for us. Taking that winner with a chicken dinner was indeed needed, but where they will be taking a spot in the overall standings. I mean, 22 good points, that is fabulous. But making a comeback is going to be really hard for them because we are only going to be witnessing 4 more matches.
Yeah, 4 more left for sure. Miramar, Rondo, Erangel, and then Miramar again to end the day off and end the PUBG Mobile Asia Battle was Chapter 2 this week, of course. And moving on, the MVP is going to be Light. With just 4 eliminations, you feel like, okay, maybe there should be other players with more eliminations, right? But no, this game, it was cutthroat competition coming in. Everyone, performing. But then Light just a little more, performing a little more than other players there on the server. 611 damage, 1 assist, 40 minutes and 22 seconds of survival time, 3 knocks and 108 heal. He's been that consistent performer for the side of Celcom DJ Lions. We've seen it multiple times. Light has always been that one household name. Moving on, we have Boom Cardle with 4 eliminations, Razak with 4 as well, Markeris with 3, and Falak once again making it the top 5 players from the side of IC with 3 eliminations. He was in a situation where he could have survived, but could have. It was not easy. The play was good, but the play was just better coming in from VOIN. That's all I'm saying. Defiant just defied all limits, and he just outplayed himself there.
Oh man, absolutely. Top 5 players already on our screens, and amazing. IC Falak will be joining the party as well in the top 5 players, and he will be taking 3 eliminations. Marcares will be also joining from the side of Mixagang, will be taking 3 eliminations as well. VOIN Esports, Boom, everyone played amazing, but let's have a look to the teams to watch out in the next upcoming matches. 9 eliminations coming in from the side of Mixed Gangs. Unfortunate, weren't able to take the winner with the chicken dinner. Boom Esports were the team who took that delicious chicken dinner into the hands and taking the victory to their homelands and taking 11 eliminations. VOIN Esports will be taking 8 and DRS will be taking 3 and surviving till the end. So DRS Gaming, they had a really different approach in this particular game, but that approach, that could have been an experimental strategy. I have never seen DRS playing like that. It was really, I was stunned as well, DRS playing like that, right? DRS, it felt like they are playing playoffs. But DRS, it's just grand finals and they will be showing their consistent gameplay into the upcoming ones for sure. But let's have a look at the match summary, shall we, Edge?
Looking at the match summary, this gives you an understanding of what went down. 65 eliminations in total, grenade eliminations 5, 1 airdrops looted, 1 vehicle elimination, 8,340 healing done, and Yemi May from Boom with the longest elimination. And it's not just the longest elimination, but the fact that Yemi May, as long as he's alive, Boom, they have a really good chance. At the end zone as well, he was the only one who gave away his life there coming in, because he's not scared. He's unfazed. He goes in for those fights even when he's not feeling good. He just goes in, and I feel like that is what differentiates him from the rest of the entry fraggers there coming in from other teams. But moving on, match standings, it is going to be Boom with 21 points, very far ahead of any other team in this particular matchup. VOIN with 10 points, Mixer Gang with 10, DRS could only muster up 9, SKYFORCE with 9 as well, Blue with 7, 6 for the BTR. IC with 6 as well, 5 for Celcom DJ Lions, GEEKAY with 4, XAVIER with 3, 2 for Hale and Rogue Titans, 1 for Flash, RRQ and Alter Ego Ares, Unfortunately, no points for E-Arena and 87.
Indeed, man. They're dealing already a really tough time. But after this, we'll be having a look at the overall standings as well, and let's see where exactly Boom Esports will be taking the spot after this winner won a chicken dinner, and it was indeed needed for Boom Esports for having a greater morale into the upcoming months. But DRS Gaming, we really had high hopes coming in from this particular team, but they tried to play a little passive from the start, and they did make a huge shift in that gaming in the gaming performance and in the gaming strats as well. But let's see, at overall standings, then BTR will be taking 188 points. They weren't able to capitalize a lot, only 6 points they were able to capitalize. And DRS Gaming, oh man, DRS Gaming is just so consistent. They will be taking 159 points, but only and only with 1 point is Team Flash at their tail, which is great. And then we can see Celcom DG Alliance at 155 point marker. IC has been dethroned from the 4th spot to the 5th spot, and they will be taking 149 points. SKYFORCE, Rock Titans, RRQ, and Mixer Gang will be taking 6, 7, 10, 8 spots simultaneously.
Yeah, things are looking good. The competition is very close in the top 5, top 6, but the ones at the bottom, right now, this is I feel like where the most of the drama is going to happen, right? Because you have 87 who's just showing up with 2 players. We have GEEKAY coming in. We have Hale, Alter Ego, unable to perform. All 3 of these teams. VOIN, they're you're now applying pressure. Boom, great chicken dinner. So that's a good good game, a good upgrade coming in from the previous matchup. The XAVIER looks promising. E-Arena, you could say looks promising as well because of the way that they're playing. Glue, they're starting to push things off as well. So here's the thing. Now, yes, these teams, they don't really have a chance to get that number 1 spot. But as I've already said it before, and I'm saying it again, these teams have the full access pass to probably disrupt the entirety of the flow of the overall standing. They could just go and try take down BTR first, maybe Flash, maybe IC, maybe any other team that's sitting at the top, right? And yes, they still won't be making their way at the top, but that gives access to other teams that are in the number 2, number 3, number 4, or any of those spots very close to number 1 to take away that spot from that particular team. So these teams at the bottom, now they are the ones deciding the pace of the game. The ones at the top, yes, all they can do is now wait. Yes, they definitely have to play well. They have to beat the odds. But these lower teams, like these teams of the second half, these are the odds.
I mean, they are the turning factors, right? What if all the top? Let's just talk about the top 5 teams, right? Teams like BTR, Team IC, they're just in the greatest spot. Celcom DG Alliance, all of them, DRS as well. So all of those 5 teams, what if they get eliminated by a team which is on the second page? Right, let's take example, maybe Team BTR getting eliminated by Boom Esports, which are falling down on the second page. So it's really a great news for Celcom DG Alliance, Team IC, and Team DRS. Oh, the table toppers have been out from the match. This is a really great opportunity for us to take a better lead in the overall standings and converting this winner on a chicken dinner, right? This could be the storyline into the upcoming matches and edge. Now, from here, as we are talking about this topic, we are not only going to focus with the top teams, we are going to focus with the second page teams as well, because they will be changing the odds anytime sooner for these top teams, right? Because this is the last day. The teams falling off in the second page, they might make the games for the top teams. They might ruin the games for the top teams. Anything can happen, man. Now this is getting more and more intense and interesting.
Definitely is. We've already talked about it. Right now, moving on to Miramar, one thing is for sure, we will be hoping for the sniper on sniper action. Will we get it? Now that's a different story, but we will still be holding on for that. We will definitely be seeing some really long range eliminations coming in for sure. But Miramar, now we've seen it happen. We've seen yesterday stage 9 circles coming into play, almost like 3 to 4 games back to back, later half of yesterday. So today could be a similar kind of situation. Both of the first 2 games also were dragged out quite a bit, but not as much as Miramar, or not as much as this probably might be. Both of the Indonesian teams now coming out on top on the match number 1, match number 2. Moving on to match 3. Will it be one of the Indonesian teams? That is the main point of discussion.
Yep. And now we will be having a look at the next map, which is going to be Miramar, boys and girls. Are you excited, Ed? Because I am. Miramar is always something crazy we always witness. Let's see what's going to be happening in the next one. Miramar is looking in the better spot now, and I just want to have a look on those DMR and bolt rifle actions coming in. But let's see, Edge, we are going to be starting this match of Miramar.
Yep, the flight path is gonna be on our screens here, ladies and gentlemen. This will probably be one of the last times we see Miramar. After this, we will get to witness it once, starting off somewhere towards Monte Nuevo, ending right in the dead center of Campo Militar. So places like Puerto Paraiso, Patona, Ruins, La Cabrera, where you don't really see teams go in. These are gonna be, places that are gonna be hard for these teams to actually make their way there. But regardless, we already know where the drop locations are going to be. We've seen Los Leones, those fights happen there. El Azahar, Hacienda del Petron, all of these areas are going to be your hotspots. But will we see drop clashes? On Erangel, it took a couple of minutes before we actually saw them. On Rondo, it took a couple of seconds. On Miramar, will it be intense? Will it be quick? Will it be instant? Let's wait and find out.
Let's wait and find out, but we can see one more rivalry will be there on the map of Miramar. That is going to be the part of the map, which is going to be Picaro. And look at the zone, man. Already we can see SKYFORCE's IC going to get down. Rock Titans will be taking one of the players down as well. Inner Circles versus Team Hail Esports. So multiple skirmish and fights have been already started. GEEKAY Esports in the region of LSR. With which team exactly is with GEEKAY Esports, we'll be having a look over there as well. But Edge, early skirmish and early encounters getting more and more intense. But surely and steadily, after this we can see more fights engaging, ladies and gentlemen, and we can see the zone is pretty much looking insane. From here, this zone is looking damn interesting because majority of the teams are into the zone, and Team Inner Circles is actually enjoying the fight. And look at that, Team Flashes as well into the scenario. Team Flash, what exactly will be happening in the next particular moment? Los Leones being this biggest city of the map, they're really close in the Los Leones section, and they will be enjoying the loot scenarios as well. GEEKAY Esports and Alter Egos, both are really close to each other. Moana, oh, he has been spotted. Maybe if he's coming into the open scenario, he will be casualized for sure. Boom Esports and Blue Esports not in a better spot. We can see Hail Esports versus Team Inner Circles in the region of Picaro. Hail, okay, T24 is going to get down and he has been finished as well. Secret going to get down. Falak has been down as well. So, Inner Circles dealing a lot of damage, but the shot was really great and crispy. Alva taking a lot of damage.
One more player getting taken down there. GEEKAY now putting the screws. An Alter Ego. Well, how are these players planning on making it to the top? That is a main question. And the arena already getting taken down. They have already given up, I believe. And I see as well, unfortunate for them, as they only have one player left. Miramar turning out to be a disaster for them.
Disaster indeed, and oh no, GEEKAY Esports is the first team to get taken that eliminations. Man, this is not looking good. GEEKAY and ATON Esports. I feel like ATON Esports did join the game or did not. I did not witness that particular one. But Arena as well, Edge. They were able to only capitalize one single finish point, and they're out of the game.
Does feel like it. They just got one, and there's a lot that they can do, but it's as I said, all of these teams now feeling a little, you know, uninterested could be the word, but they also understand that there's really no chance for them to make it to the top, right? Especially 87. That's what I feel like right now, because they have not even showed up. Up until now, at least 2 players were showing up, and I was like, okay, that makes sense. That's good sportsmanship. But right now, not showing up, that's breaking my heart. And I see, on the other hand, just looking at the way they're playing right now breaks my heart itself.
Indeed, it did. But now, Blue Esports, one of the players are on his knees. They need to go for the revival, which is really important, right? But what will be the upcoming moments coming in this particular Miramar? We can see 53 players still surviving, and Glue Esports versus Boom Esports. Boom Esports did an amazing, phenomenal job in the previous game. Can they repeat it here? Is it going to be the case here? But Boom Esports will be capitalizing and confirming that particular player. Boom Esports is enjoying this. But Glue Esports, they're dealing a lot of damage, and that grenade was so damn close. How he couldn't get knocked out? That is just so lucky. That grenade was just behind him, and he survives that. He survives that sonic boom of that grenade.
Barely just making it out alive at that position. We've seen this area of Torre Amuda be a designated fight spot. And right now, Glue trying to put the screws to the side of Boom, who once again are really far away from the #1 spot. Both of these teams, actually, as a matter of fact. Glue have more chances than Boom, if you ask me. But regardless, it's not easy. And QQ, oh boy. Pulled the trigger quite a little late, but now they're on the move. 3 players against 3 players inside of Boom.
Indeed. Boom Esports, they're already waiting, but wait, Carbu will be just retaliating from this particular moment. And Carbu, oh my god, this was really indeed needed. This retaliation was amazing. And finally, Glue Esports will be having a little bit of breathing space against Team Boom Esports, because Boom Esports were just going ham on that particular team. QQ will be trying to knock out some of the players, but he is unable to do that for sure. But what do you think, Edge? Boom Esports or Glue Esports? Which is the team will be winning this particular one?
I feel like Glue might be the ones coming out on top, especially with the position advantage that they have. And there you go. I mean, one more, and it's Yummy May as well, getting taken down. And now Glue, more reasons to support them. Man advantage as well. But don't count Boom out yet. This team, they've shown promising results.
Indeed, they are going to be showing that promising results, and Doom will survivor from the side of Boom Esports. But Glue, you just cannot overcome it, or else you'll get overwhelmed by the performance of Boom Esports. Ooh, he just put both of the face. Will be taking a great damage, a hefty of damage. A chunk of damage has been capitalized, and there we have it. Boom Esports is really close to getting elimination, and there we have it. This marks an elimination for Boom Esports. As elimination victory coming in, and Boom Esports is the second team in the fight. And they're just gone. And Carbu, wait, he did a 1v4. I didn't even realize that he did actually a 1v4, and wait. Hey, Esports, they're looking great. Because I see they're only surviving with 1 player.
Yeah, there's not a lot that he can do, but probably will try his best. He gets one more, a good headshot there coming in. If that grenade could actually land, oh no, he misses it. He's not going to be happy about it. Probably cooking up another one, dealing a bit of damage. Is going to be hard this time.
Ooh.
He actually gets it again. But it's the same player, I believe. Hale, on the other hand, they will go for those revivals immediately. And oh, that's a lot of damage that he took from that fall. And he's going to be on the run immediately, trying to get into a better position, trying to survive for as long as possible. And Secret actually gets taken down. So IC will be happy. They will get 1 point here.
Indeed. And now he's going to patch himself as well. They're taking a fight out of the zone. So, this might be a mistake coming in a circle. they should carry forward with the zonal advantage. Now, I mean, he is the Solomon survivor. He's having a great time on the overall standings as well. Why not to capitalize more and more positioning point, right, Edge? Because, I mean, being the Solomon survivor on the map of Miramar is going to be really, really hard to make the chicken dinner happen. But surely into the upcoming moment, they might make a better spot on the overall standings. They need to capitalize those positioning point if they are not able to take the elimination points. But I feel like this player of Inner Circle, he's in a different mood. He's in a mood to take a fight.
He's trying his best at the moment to accumulate as many points as possible. He does not have a lot of bandages to work with, and stage 2 circle, I mean, he's really far away. I feel like he wants to take as many points as possible before getting taken down there, as we move our attention now to the XAVIER, who are split up in a 3-1 fashion. They will be scouting onto players inside of Rogue Titans. Okay. Now, Parajin deals a bit of damage with just Chip as Laibang gets taken down. Telcom is the Alliance. Both of these teams. I don't understand who's third-partying who right now. I mean, it could be just that Rogue Titans is in a very bad situation.
I mean, it's a chaotic one now. We can see the XAVIERs as well holding a great spot on the Celcom DG Alliance, and Team Flash is also dealing damage. So Team Blue, right? I mean, they started taking one more fight. So Team Blue is looking so damn promising from this particular moment, and Team Blue is trying to exactly take more and more fights. Team Blue is on their redemption arc.
The dominance is what we're waiting for coming in, and I kind of want to see if DRS can actually, you know, get more points this time around when compared to the last one, as Celcom, DG Alliance and Flash are right behind them. But in the meanwhile, more competition getting thrown out of the server. IC and SKYFORCE, both of these teams eliminated, and XMPL, well, is dominating already. And you don't want to let this guy have a pick. You don't want to let him get that momentum, especially against BTR. Because if BTR gets taken down this early into the game with no eliminations, DRS will have a really amazing chance.
Indeed. They do have that thing, and look at the zone edge. I haven't seen this zone in a while. This zone is really rare to see on the map of Miramar. We haven't seen this a lot coming in. But now the rotations are already started. We can see multiple teams getting to the zone, and we can see a lot of rotation clashes. DRS versus Team BTR. The XAVIER is really close to Team Rock Titans and VOIN Esports as well. Celcom DG Alliance versus Ultra Egos. Mixed gang behind Team Blue Esports, and that is the fight we are focusing on.
We'll wait for now. We'll wait to see if there are going to be any changes on the course of the game. What is that one team? Wait, that was Hale. Okay, Hale's really far away. That was Hale making their way back into that circle at the moment. There's Alter Ego Ares. They face the likes of RIQ, and they're not happy about it.
They're not happy about it for sure. But RIQWCom is also dealing a damage, and Rosemary's person took a really great damage. Hefty of the damage. Rosemary already dealing more of the damage as well. He wanted to capitalize a single player, and domination coming in from the side of DRS XMPL. Amazing player. The young blood is here. The Nepali legacy is just not stopping, and XMPL. Okay, XMPL, he did have one before, I feel like. He's having 4 eliminations.
More and more chances for these teams, more and more opportunities for, you know, XMPL. DRS, they need more than this. They need more of these players to step up. It can't just be him carrying the weight of the shoulders.
Indeed.
Team Flash was just one. BTR also was just one.
Absolutely, man. DRS They're having 4 greater elimination points already. BTR is really looking close into the proximity, and they're really cautious and vigilant with their strategies. They're playing this game so tactically. We have seen DRS Gaming lacking with, with the positioning point, right? And now DRS Gaming will be taking those positioning point and elimination points as well. So DRS going for an aggressive approach. VOIN Esports and Rock Titans, one of the players of Rock Titans is going to get down on his knees. The XAVIERs, on the other hand, is also going for the slower approach. DRS Gaming into the proximity and in their ADS. 4X and Scarl is looking promising. Rock Titans Vietnam is down. Really low into the HP. DRS XMPL is going to get down. Hail Esports is in the better spot, and Hail Esports versus DRS Gaming is going to be amazing fight.
XAVIER holding on to their ground with just 2 eliminations. They're trying to take the players DRS down. DRS, on the other hand, they will probably want to survive as long as possible. They still don't have a lot of eliminations to work with. killawhitey out in the open will be getting taken down. Parajin now on the words of eliminating killawhitey, and there you have it. 1 more player down. DRS in a bit of a troublesome situation.
They do have it, but Hail 7787 DRX Frag will be capitalizing that one, and that marks an elimination for Team Hail Esports, ladies and gentlemen. And from here, we will be starting a chaotic Miramar for sure. We are down to our top 10 teams and 28 players are surviving. So overall, the map of Miramar has been great. But Cyclone, the headshot connection looking promising, taking a lot of damage. Lewis is taking some of the retaliation shots as well. But Edge, the map of Miramar, it is just a mix of everything. Aggression, passiveness, and close range battle encounters. But the XAVIER and DRS, what do you think, Edge? Who is having a better edge now?
I mean, well, here's the thing. I don't want to make any prediction. I don't want. We agreed on no casting cursing today.
All right.
So I guess I don't want to say anything, but I think DRS will come on top. I mean, see, here's the thing. DRS has showed promising results on day 1, day 2, day 3 as well, and not just that. We've seen them in the playoffs as well. They've been performing consistently well. They are the real soldiers. And right now, the player zone actually coming in handy. They will cause a bit of trouble. It will cause a bit of trouble for the XAVIER, which means DRS, they could actually capitalize on this one.
Absolutely. The XAVIERs and DRS. Man, the fight has been stretched a lot. That's why they are in the zone advantage as well, Edge. So having that zone is looking a better condition for them. Down to 17 minutes, and Lewis out of the zone is going to get capitalized, and he's down. The XAVIER's down to 2 more players. But DRS, man, they're looking great. They're just focused. They're just controlled. They are going to control every chaotic moment. XMPL will be giving great cover fire as well. But the XAVIERs will be dealing a lot of damage. Cyclone needs to be really careful with that grenade. Will be dealing a hefty of a damage. Cyclone right over there. Oh no! I feel like Cyclone is going to get down as well. Right, Cyclone, he's down. Nate TI, a good retaliation, man. That was indeed needed. But Frag, ooh, that grenade is looking promising as well. That grenade might be capitalizing here. Nate TI is really low into the HP.
Oh, good grenade. Frag with a frag grenade. Takes one down. Now it all comes down to Shin in a 1v multiple player situation. He's also taking damage. A lot of damage as a matter of fact. And that grenade now being cooked. Has to be careful. Shin probably will get taken down. But Rogue Titans in the vicinity as well. As Frag now closing in the distance between him and Shin. The S12K will be coming in handy. Nate TI gets taken down. XAVIER on the verge of getting eliminated. Here Frag probably will be the one doing it, and he is going to be taking a bit of damage there, as a matter of fact. Actually, Incendiary is still burning. And Shin now will finally get taken out of the server. But here's the thing: there's still Rogue Titans in the vicinity. Tokyo drops on 1. DRS with 10 eliminations. The fight's not over yet.
The fight is not indeed over yet. The chaos is coming in, but DRS came in. This is what was lacking in the previous match. This is what exactly was lacking in Edge. The analysis said it all in the last one, right? They were trying to experiment some new strategies which did not work out for them. They absolutely did a really great one. I mean, they took the second spot, but the points weren't enough. 9 points? Nah. Now they're having better spot. They're having 10 eliminations. This is what DRS is just meant for. This is what DRS is here for. DRS will be taking more and more elimination points from here. Alright, Rose Baker, we can see trying to take some of the damage on the mixture guys, but wait, which team exactly coming in from the backends? This is going to be team Glue QQ will be joining the proximity and taking that multiple knockouts, multiple teams rotating into the same zone. It's gonna be getting about messier.
It probably is going to be messier than it already is right now, and DRS closing in on those points, closer to BTR, who's just surviving right now with one player. 188 and 169 is the points for DRS at the moment. But there are still chances, you know. Celcom, they also could come out on top, but let's see.
Indeed. And now we can see the rotations already going to be getting starting. RRQ now. The sprays, the bullets will be flying on the map of Miramar. This is going to be getting dustier. This is going to get nastier from here. But WWCom is going to get down on his knees. The easy revival coming in. 4 elimination points. 20 more seconds into the zone closing scenario. Mixer Gang is into the closer proximity. But if you can see Team Glue Esports is also going to be making the third party scenario down there. He spotted the player. He will be taking the spray. An easy knockout coming in. Maybe a 1v2. The nades will be reigning supreme from here.
Trying to take down players on the side of Mixer Gang. They still have 4 players left. I mean, last game they unfortunately got taken down pretty early, and this time they finally understand what their mistake was. And their major mistake, or drawback, I could say, from the last game was that they were a little too split up when compared to this one. Their coordination was a little off, but right now, it's looking like it is going to be a better game for the side of RRQ.
Indeed, man. DRS Gaming already having a great moment. They are just enjoying this one. Ooh, those shots! This is what I was waiting for. This is what I was missing already. XMPL, those mini for his shot was just so precise, and he will be taking that knockout on Glue Esports. Will be dealing a lot of damage, and we can see FL Tops as well into the closer proximity. Let's just see who's going to be taking that one. But DRS Frag will be eliminating BTR, and BTR is out of the zone and going to be saying bye bye from the server in the lobby.
Now there's a really good chance that the side of DRS could probably come on top as they lose another competitor. Flash gets taken out. 11 eliminations for the side of DRS. They have a really good shot of taking that #1 spot. XMPL now being the star player along with Frag. We've seen some amazing plays for both of these players, as Glumatic is going to be bleeding, and probably going to get taken down by the play zone itself, which means that the point will be denied. And Glue now have to be careful as Rose Pecco tagged up by the side of VOIN. We're down to top 16, 17 players still in the server.
Man, no one is safe here. Not even the winners of the last fight, right? You win one fight, but you can survive the third. That is going to be the question mark over there in that sentence. DRS Gaming on the backends, we can see they will be enjoying those 11 eliminations, man. This is what DRS Gaming is meant for. They are just pure dominance beast unleashed in that particular battleground on the map and the sand of Miramar. They're going to be touching it down, but VOIN Esports and RRQ Esports coming into the close and out of Potato will be dealing a lot of damage. They're really low to the HP. Potato 5 will be burning for sure. He's going to get down RRQ first time. A precise molly it was.
Holding on to their ground at the moment, but VOIN, they're going to be picked apart. RRQ gets one, probably get another one defined. Last time he was in a good spot. He could get something before he got taken down, but this time looks like that's not going to be the case. RRQ now understands the situation. There are only 2 more players standing on the side of VOIN, so they want to close out the distance as VOIN going for that revival. Has to be careful. The revival will not be coming into play. The TBS will be getting one, immediately puts out the M4 trying to take down the other player. And now RRQ, they probably are not going to be happy with the situation. But they will manage. Yeah, they will manage to get the situation under control here.
Exactly, VOIN Esports, this marks an elimination for that particular team. But who will be feeding that chicken dinner? Who will be taking that one? DRS Gaming, they are already out of the zone. Glue Esports, this marks an elimination for that as well. Now, from here, we might be seeing a silent zone. It's silent right now, but the silence is about to explode. They are breathing the same air, right? One peak, one sound, and it's over. DRS Gaming, you're looking in the better spot. This Nepali team is going to get explored more and more. All of these three players, Frag, XMPL and Cyclone 3, they are insane. The insanity is there. They're just mad right now.
I mean, XMPL with the ridiculous amount of damage. Like, if you take a look at the right-hand side of your screen,
Indeed.
1188 damage. That is nuts, and he's still going. It's not over for this guy. If he gets a chicken dinner here, that's going to be 10 more points for the side, and PTR, they probably will be sweating already, especially with the way DRS is performing right now, and the rotation is going to be coming in. They probably are going to be leaving XMP right now here in a situation where he probably is going to be scoring from a longer distance, as Rogue Titan's the only one standing is going to be Tokyo. He's going to get taken down anytime soon, I believe. Out in the open, not going to be lasting long. DRS
Not gonna be lasting
now
long.
one step closer.
Not going to be lasting long, or you already said it, and you can see Rogue Titans is going to get eliminated. Edge, do you think RQ is going to be making the move here? Because we can see three stronger teams in this particular tournament standing. DRS Gaming will be having 13 elimination points. RQ will be having 11. Man, this is getting interesting. Telkom DJ Alliance for the vehicles. We can see Light will be taking the spot over here. And RQ, on the other hand, will be just trying to slamming on DRS Gaming. Man, this is looking interesting. Frag, he will be trying to spawn the player out, but he won't be able to do it. YouTube.com will be taking 2 players down, and DRS Gaming, on the other hand, XMPL being going to be the Solomon survivor.
Oh my god, that turned out to be a disaster. DRS, they were the favorites, and all of a sudden, it looks like everything's falling apart for them. RIQ, once again, finding the groove. They still understand that DRS, one player is still left alive somewhere. But right now, their attention is going to be on the side of Celcom DJ Alliance. The barrage of players running yet again. Celcom DJ Alliance, are you ready for this? The answer is no. They're getting taken down. A little bit of retaliation, but it's not enough. RIQ, eliminating everything that moves on the server right now. One player on the side of Celcom, one player on the side of DRS. RIQ, they will get their player back, or will they? Good grenade, now Light, the star player. What can he do in a 1v3 situation? Will be managing to get himself one. Now, still man advantage clearly for the side of RIQ. Grenades are going to be cooked up. The weapon has to be on point. This aim, the precision is not going to be there. It's not going to be, coming in handy at all, because it was just too much. There were too many players coming in. So now, DRS, they'll have to be settling with the second position finish.
Indeed, it all comes down to this: the last circle, the last breath, and the last man standing between victory and the heartbreak. DRS XMPL, I'm talking about you, the young lad. Will you able to do that 1v3 happen or not? XMPL will be taking some of the sprays on Rogue Spico, not able to find any sort of damage in the connections so far. He is not having any sort of shotgun, so assault rifle he is all needs to work with. And there we have it. This marks an elimination for XMPL, and DRS Gaming will be saying bye-bye in this particular one. And Edge, RRQ, will be taking the second chicken dinner of the day.
That is brilliant stuff coming in. I mean, we were waiting for this team to get on that consistent, horse again. But finally, they do. But once again, as I said, I just feel like it's a little too late. Or maybe if things, pan out perfectly, maybe there's a twist in the tail. You never really know. But you got to give it to DRS as well. They played out of their minds in this particular game. That's a 20-plus point finish for them. RIQ as well, 25-plus point finish. Surely, it's going to give them massive jumps on the overall for the side of RIQ. DRS, I can't say the same. They probably are still going to be stuck in that number 2 spot. But it will give them that, that difference now between them and PTR is much more lesser than what it used to be before this matchup. Because PTR, I believe they have not got any points in this one except maybe position points, maybe like 1, 2. But that's about it. But RIQ, man, they are going rogue.
The last top 3 teams, Celcom DJ Alliance, RRQ, and DRS, they did a hell of a showdown. All of them were just insane. You know what? Every one of them were having 10 plus eliminations, right? I mean, all of the 9 players, all of the 12 players from those particular team were just dominant. They were just a beast unleashed like animal hunting for more and more blood. They were just bloodthirsty. And we could see the slaughterhouse Miramar, right? But what the overall standings are going to be showing is going to be interesting from this particular moment, Edge, because Selcom DJ Alliance already had a really great match and they were in top 5 as well. They did a really great job here in the map of Miramar. Selcom DJ Alliance, same goes for them as well. XMPL, he did try his level best to make that 1v3 happen, but couldn't do that so far. From here, what is going to be the thing? Match summary, we'll be having a look at that one as well. But MVP is going to be there as well. I don't know who's going to be the MVP, but let's have a look at the team winning stats.
YouTube com with 3 eliminations there. 6 for Rosepeko 911. 7 for Mustang. WWW com with 2. Once again, Rosepeko and Mustang leading the charge in terms of eliminations, right? That's exactly what happened on game number 1 on the map of Rondo. And the same storyline here on the map of Miramar. You can see the damage being dealt by YouTube.com as well. It's insane, but only 3 eliminations, which gives you an understanding that, you know, just because these players don't have elimination points doesn't mean they're not contributing to the way the team's performing right now. They don't really care about how many eliminations they have. It's an individual. The only thing that matters is what the team is doing on the overall standings, and what they're doing right now is making moves. They would probably be getting about 18 eliminations here, so you probably have around 28 points. That gives them the nice little kick on the overall standings, as we see the MVP once again has to be Mustang, coming in with 7 eliminations, 993 damage, 5 assists, 25 minutes, 41 seconds of survival time, 3 knocks, and 494 heal. This man has been, you know, popping off recently, especially you know, in the grand finals.
Exactly, Mustang, RQ, showing a great consistency level. And from here, BTR, what are they holding on? Because BTR, they had a decent match, not the best one, because they are the top players, right? I mean, they are the top standing one. So, what exactly will be happening into the overall standings? I'm really keen to look forward to that. But Mustang, amazing performance coming in, and this was indeed really needed, and consistency. And the dominance exactly, just 2 parallel lines. RRQ are showing us.
They are, you know, they're looking like one of those teams that probably could go for a miracle run. But anyway, we'll talk about the top 5 players as well coming in. Frag and XMPL had to be there, especially with the way they were playing today. 949 damage for Frag, 910 for Rosepeko, 1285 on XMPL, man. That is ridiculous numbers. Harbu, once again on the side of Glue. I mean, see, here's the thing. Glue, they're not playing insanely well, but they're not doing insanely bad either. You keep seeing them in the top 5. You know, on the overall, you probably see them, you know, going up, down a point or 2. You see them on the match standings as well. You will see them on the longest elimination. So Glue has been that one team who is present every single time, game in and game out. They're present in one way or another, and I think I really appreciate that. But yeah, talking about, you know, just the individual performance, I gotta admit, XMPL is on a different level right now. He's a different animal.
Indeed, man. Let's have a look to teams to watch out in the next upcoming matches, and RRQ will be showing that consistency for sure. And we can see RRQ taking that 18 elimination points. DRS will be taking 13, Glue will be taking 7, and the XAVIERs will be taking 3 elimination points.
Not a lot of you know, elimination points for XAVIER, if you ask me. I kind of am waiting to see, you know, this team come out on top again. But also, let me go back to the fact that, you know, we were talking about Indonesian teams doing well. Guess what? RIQ? I wonder where they're from. Oh wait, they're from Indonesia again. So this I mean, all of them going to the Indonesian team. Now that is showing you a pattern, right? Moving on. And I kind of want to see where the other teams, how the other teams are going to step up right now, especially in the region, coming in from a different region. I'm waiting. I'm looking at DRS. I'm looking at XAVIER, Rogue Titans, as a matter of fact. I'm looking at IC. We've seen them get 1 chicken dinner. We need more. This Pakistani team, they still have a chance to turn the table around in the last 3 maps, but they need to start performing better, way better.
Indeed, let's have a look on the match summary as well, because we have seen 63 total eliminations, 3 grenade eliminations, 4 airdrops were looted, and 8,545 was the healings patched off, and 396 meter was longest elimination coming in from the side of DRS Frag. So good shots indeed.
Good shots indeed coming in from everyone especially on the side of DRS, right? I mean, we've already talked about it, and we probably are gonna be, talking about them for a bit as well, a bit longer, and it's never enough because they just performed out of their minds, and they've been doing that consistently well as well. Talking about the match standings now this is gonna be interesting because we already know where the top what the top two, maybe three, maybe four teams could be. But the thing is, the teams at the bottom. What about the points for BTR? What about the points for IC, Flash? These are the questions I have in my head. I'm talking about that 28 massive total for RQ, 19 for DRS, Glue with 10, Cellcom DG Alliance with 7, Rogue Titans with 5, along with Alter Egos, VOIN with 4, SKYFORCE and Hale share the same. XAVIER 3 points, Flash just 1, BTR also 1, E-Arena, Boom, IC and GEEKAY, all of them sitting with 1 point. Mixergang and 87, unfortunately, once again, not getting any points for themselves. I mean, see, here's the thing. 87 didn't show up, so understandable. But Mixergang, come on, you need to do better. You need to do a lot better. Not just for the sake of this tournament, but just overall as a team. You're probably just gonna do much better. You need to do much better.
I mean, absolutely. And then we will be starting the map rotation cycle again with the map of Rondo. But before then, that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a short break.
Invincible.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Half of the day has already been done. We're done with 3 maps. We have the cycle repeating itself. This is PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. We have witnessed, 3 good games. Now, 3 Indonesian teams coming out on top. Coming in, moving on to the next 3 maps, the last 3 maps. BTR sits comfortably at the top, if I'm not wrong. Probably, DRS in the second position. Flash up close and personal with them as well. There's IC somewhere in the vicinity. SKYFORCE also there. The last three maps. If BTR, if they stumble again, then probably are going to be fumbling on the crown as well, because the other teams, they're right behind them.
I mean, I thought that BTR might be the first team already chasing that 200 marker already, but they are just falling off a little and they weren't able to do that thing so far, and still they're just lacking behind, and surely they will be the first team, but how much time they're going to be taking? In this match, they need to, chase that marker of 200 points, and then the scenarios for BTR might be looking great, and absolutely we are just super hyped up, everything just looking amazing, and Edge, you're looking pretty good today, nice outfit, man.
Okay, wow, that was out of nowhere. Well, thank you, I guess. I mean, you're looking wonderful yourself as well. I mean, we once again going with that black and white kind of situation here. Contrast always. I mean, the same thing, same way these teams are, playing as well, right? The contrast between how they played up until now and the performance they're bringing in today. Like, what happened to RRQ? We know they're consistent, but this is not consistency. This is dominance. This is just pure dominance coming in. Yes, last match, I mean, on Erangel, unfortunately, they got taken down pretty early into the game, but Miramar and Rondo, you can't, it's just not easy to take them down. They were not winning the fights. They were taking them, right? It was Celcom Digi Alliance and DRS at the end in the final circle against them. And they just spotted the players on the side of DRS taking down the one player on the side of Rogue Titans, I believe, was it? But there's one player standing. They took him down, and then immediately, DRS, they faced the likes of RRQ. RRQ, as soon as they took down the players, they were like, yo, we see the players on the side of Celcom Digi Alliance. Maybe we should go for that fight. Go in, take down all 4 players, and then they find XMPL, the last surviving player on the side of DRS. So great show of brute force and great firepower coming in from the side of RRQ. A lot of these factors are the reasons why they're performing the way that they're doing.
Indeed, and good performance overall, and we haven't seen the overall standings yet. We will be coming in game really soon, and then surely we'll be having a look at the overall standings as well, how exactly teams are performing and how all the 18 teams are going ham on each other from here. Like there are, I have to say, like 3 names: Celcom Digi Alliance, RRQ, DRS, and one more special mention, which is Team BTR. They all are just dominant right now. Celcom Digi Alliance in the last one as well, they were still surviving till the end. They had amazing performance, and there's the teams to watch out as well into the next upcoming one, right? But BTR, RRQ, and DRS is just pure dominance, man. Like, you are making it look so easy. You are taking those eliminations, it's like candy, right? And now, let's see what will be the upcoming forces, right? What will be the upcoming process coming in from these teams? And on the map of Rondo, we can never expect teams going passive. We can never expect teams going passive on that particular map. So, Edge, get ready, because the next match is going to get more chaotic and intense.
For sure. You're definitely right about Rondo not being a slow match whatsoever. It probably is gonna be one of those bloodbaths yet again right off the start. We will be witnessing, these teams face off on the Rondo one last time in Battleverse Chapter 2 this week. So a lot of expectations because of what we already witnessed. Once again, really a good chance for any of these teams to, just close in that distance, close in that gap between them and the teams above them. Because now you have the opportunity to go for those extra finishes, go for those recalls coming in. You might lose your life in the process, but you still have that recall system coming in. Have a little more faith in your teammates, and I believe it's going to be one of those high elimination games once again coming in.
I mean, we already going really crazy, and we have crossed the mark of 100+ points every time on the map of Rondo, which is right crazy. But I just want to have a look if we are going to pass out the 130 marker Edge, which is going to get more interesting and intense. If we are going to be chasing a marker of 130+ eliminations, man, Rondo is just one of those maps that we can never stay quiet on.
True. I mean, 130 is a bit of a stretch, if you ask me. I mean, I believe
I
106
mean,
was the highest.
we have witnessed 144. Yeah.
I mean, probably then I probably have my speculations proven wrong. I guess. But I still feel like with the way things are playing right now, with the teams that are playing here, 130 is a kind of a far-fetched idea, right? I mean, here's the thing: you need to be alive till that situation, right? But these teams, they're not letting the other teams survive. They're immediately going for those squad bites. You don't see a lot of teams going for the recall. Why? It's not because they don't know there's a recall system. It's not because they're in a situation where they can't go. It's the fact that other teams are not letting them do so. They're immediately going in, eliminating the entirety of the squad. So coming in this match, I have my eyes. I mean, you already gave your top four teams that you kind of have your eyes on. I feel like my eyesight are going to be set on Flash and IC, especially IC, and then Skyforce. I think the other teams that you mentioned are going to be performing well, but the teams, as I said, IC, Flash, and Skyforce. These teams are very, very good with their firepower, and sometimes when they go berserk, when they go rogue mode, you can't stop them. And I feel that is what you need here on the map of Rondo. So for now, ladies and gentlemen, for the final time in PUBG Mobile Asia Battle Wars Chapter 2 this week, we'll be witnessing Rondo one last time. Match 22, Grand Finals. We have two more after this. Is it a multi-fight path? Nope, it's not. We start off towards somewhere near Miramar, ending Little Western of Stadium.
Absolutely. Now, everything's gonna be getting more and more shady. But ATON Esports, ATON Esports, like, boys, this is going to get a little bit harder for us to win. Then we will be forfeiting this match and will be not playing this one. And Mixigan will be joining only with 3 players. But BTR, man, BTR is just not enjoying this one. They were able to only capitalize one single points. They were at 188 and one single point in the last match of Miramar. And they're at 189 right now. Good news for the other teams that they can capitalize the upcoming points. But let's have a look. On the field of test track, we can see multiple teams will be joining into that skirmish. Because, I mean, GEEKAY, Team Alter Egos, Inner Circles, and Team Mixagang, they're always coming in the fight. And we can see Killfield already getting updated edge.
Already some fights happening, already teams going in. But look at the circle. It's interesting. Not a lot of teams inside. I mean, just DRS. They're not even in yet. They're just dropping there right now. And once again, the factory area is where the most of the fights are going to be taken instantly. I see very important game for them as they put the screws to the players on the side of AE. Rosemary immediately eliminated. There's only one more player standing and it's Krypton. Can IC get a squad elimination pretty early into the game? This will mean disaster for AE, but this will also mean IC have a really good chance, and the confidence now is going to be reigning supreme. Alter Ego, they get eliminated. As we do not have 87, they will be eliminated in position 17, and I see they already have one team out of their way. They need to take down GEEKAY now to get control of the factory area.
I mean, we haven't talked about VOIN Esports, Edge, because VOIN Esports is just in that kill field, right? We have seen VOIN Esports playing some crazy matches, but VOIN Esports, IQ Mustang, as I'm just talking about, they're taking fight and they're getting retaliated as well. But let's have a look, because Inner Circles is also coming in the fight against GEEKAY Esports, and they will be capitalizing 2 of more finishes as well. Noki and Falak, they're just reigning supreme. But Mixagang, Inner Circles, get yourselves ready, because this is one more enemy and opponent in front of you. And BTR will be joining the party as well.
BTR. Let's see if they will want to, go for any early skirmishes. DRS have made it really close. RIQ also now closing on to that #1 spot. They said I talk about RIQ and SKYFORCE. SKYFORCE putting the screws to them on the kill feed. But for now, we'll focus on IC with 5 eliminations. They're looking promising to take down more players inside of GEEKAY here. But it's not over until it's over, right? And GEEKAY, they will have all 4 back to their feet. RIQ now will lose 3. but they probably will get their 4 back as well thanks to recall system anytime soon. It should be coming in. Falak, Noki already getting 2 apiece. These players, you don't want to, don't want to enable them. You don't want them to start feeling it, because once Falak and Noki, T24, any players on the side of IC start stepping up, it's not easy to stop them.
It's not easy to stop them for sure, because they are like, once they get started to eliminate, they are in the form, right? They're in the form that you cannot stop them. And for sure that is going to be the scenario, but we can see team flashes as well coming in some of those fights. What is going to be the particular scenario over there? But Inner Circle's already enjoying 5 greater finishes, which is a really great kickstart for them, and having a great acceleration into the upcoming matches. But FL Victory will be taking a great damage, and Zeus is the person who's going to get down and has been finished off as well. But the retaliation was there, and SKYFORCE versus Team Flash. Edge, you took both of the players in your pick, and both of them are fighting each other.
Yeah, I think, one of these teams will probably be the one coming out on top for sure. But there's also one in the picture, so both of these teams probably will not make it. Maybe. You never really know what's going to happen, especially in a situation like this. But on the other hand, we see Rogue Titans facing the likes of Boom. Boom, after that chicken dinner, have kind of fallen off again in the last matchup. They got taken down. With a little bit of assistance coming in from much of the teams, of course. But Team Flash right now, goes out in the open. Victory. Will he be going for this pick is the question. Boom, on the other hand, will be dropping down one of the players on the side of Rogue Titans. They understand where the players are. No moves at the moment. But Team Flash, they're dropping like mosquitoes, and SKYFORCE might be the ones coming out on top.
Indeed. Boom Esports on the other proximity, we can see against Rock Titan, and this 4v4 skirmish is looking great. Early on, fights have been started, ladies and gentlemen, and this 4v4 is going to be getting chased. Lebang is just barely surviving, but no, what was that? That was just a blunder coming in. Rock Titans will be having a greater information that some of the players have been knocked out because of that grenade, and yes, Boom Esports, they're just retaliating. Oh no, wait, he did not saw the player over there. Oh no, and he's going to get down. Boom Esports, that particular grenade was a huge blunder.
Unfortunate, but sometimes that's what happens in the heat of the moment. Boom Fire will be getting one. Can they go for more? As Hale, they're outside the zone, but for how long can they survive? Rogue Titans will be bidding goodbye in position number 16 with only 4 eliminations. Boom. They get 5 for themselves, and I probably think they probably will get their player back as well.
Indeed. 7787 has been recalled as well. Hale Esports lost some of the players for sure, I saw that. And there we have it, Hale 7787 is going to be joining the party. Shin is going to get down, and which team exactly is coming into the fight down scenarios, which is going to be VOIN Esports from the back ends. Edge, this is getting more and more interesting. Pazrix, this guy particularly with like Pazrix and TigerX. TigerX is not particularly playing this one, but both of them are just insane. They're one of the teams, one of the 2 players from the side of Hale Esports, they go crazy. Both of them are having amazing coordination, but on the other hand of the map, we can see BTR versus Team Inner Circles. Noki has been down, but Pazrex on the other hand is going to get down as well. 7787, he just dropped down on the map. He will be looting. He will be having that AOG in his hand. But Hale Esports is dealing a lot of damage, and Inner Circles as well. BTR is just going crazy.
BTR right now once again picking up the pace. Can they, keep the momentum going? They need so many more points. But in the meanwhile, Falak actually gets 1. And I see, can they capitalize and get more is the question. They will probably get their player back immediately. Not going to take any longer. And Falak dropping them bullets on the players on the side of BTR. The revival will be coming in, and Falak's on a rampage as he already gets himself 5 points. The beast is awakening.
Falak, I just gotta say that. Inner Circles on the map of Rondo, they are just dominant. They're just so vigilant with their tactical sensibility, and everything they do, it's just insane. But Boom Esports, what's exactly going wrong with you all? Taking damage while falling from the cliffs and bridges, taking damage with their own grenades. So Boom Esports, oh my god, Hail Secret, that is just some tracing. That was an amazing spray. Hail Esports is barely surviving. He's out of the zone as well. Will be taking damage as well, but from the Beckons, Defend is also coming in. That grenade was looking promising, and that was a stun grenade, but Hail Secret, he just barely survived. But Edge, that tracing was absolutely on point.
Good precision coming in. As you said, all these players are so good with their aim, with the tracking. And obviously with the predictions coming in as well. Hale, now Secret. He's in a very tough spot. He's going to get spotted out and taken down. There's nothing he can do. Secret's position is not so secret anymore. They probably go for the recall immediately. But right now, Celcom DG Alliance, they face the likes of GEEKAY. GEEKAY managed to, escape the vicinity from the factory area, on the side of IC. Right now, BTR actually are getting the better of this fight.
Indeed. And now Ragnarok, Celcom DG Alliance. I had your pick that you guys had an amazing match in the last one. Can the consistency be there? Can you guys repeat the same gameplay again on the map of Rondo is going to be the question. Ragnarok is going to get down and finish as well. GEEKAY Esports, they're not dealing a great time, but BTR, finally BTR is going to be enjoying this one. Celcom DG Alliance, K99, he got stuck in those rags, and he has been down as well. Celcom DG Alliance Light going to be the solo survivor. From here, the best decision for him is just to leave this war arena and finally just go and capitalize recall tower and respawn all of the players. But they Xavier's team flashes. Oh, he will be stealing a finish. Great.
DG Alliance surviving at the moment. Two players in scratch started making one. And, well, they're gone. All of them are getting eliminated. And wait a second, Mixer Gang also gets taken out in the meanwhile. We're down to 13 teams now all of a sudden. And this Rondo is turning out to be an unfortunate turn of events for Celcom DG Alliance and Rogue Titans.
Indeed. Like, some of the teams are really unfortunate right now. And look at that grenade. Oh, gotta run. Yeah, Savage, he just barely survived over there. GEEKAY Esports, 5 eliminations already. Ragnarok was the person who has been down and finished as well. Ooh, that was an amazing nade coming in. And nade CI has been down. The grenades are just spamming and reigning supreme. GEEKAY Esports, overall a great performance, man. But the XAVIER is really close into the proximity and what they are gonna be doing. Now, GEEKAY Esports is looking untamed in fury. Pure aggression has been unleashed.
They are unleashing everything they have right now. You're right about that. The true potential is going to be visible soon as XAVIER, they get taken out. Unfortunately, the circle now collapsing yet again. Favors a lot of these teams, but SKYFORCE, Arena, and Boom, they're really far away. I think Boom will probably be, having the toughest of times, but VOIN, they are also not really close. Glue also will have to face the likes of Flash and IC probably coming back into the circle.
Indeed. Strategy and mind games have been started because it's the third zone, right? Now teams gotta be making a move, but in a circle, Street 24 OP will be firing FL tops. So I was talking about exactly the mind games, right? Third circle is somewhere that teams make a huge rotation to the zone and they try to predict the zone where it's actually going in, right? Edge. But from here we can see Noki with his pretty Pagani will be taking the zonal advantage, and in the circles they will be taking 10 eliminations and the fights are going insane. Falak, amazing, man. Falak is one of the star players of this team, will be taking 5 eliminations, and I have to say the brotherhood between Falak and Noki is amazing. Both of the players, they are just amazing. The gunpowder and the coordination of both of the players from the side of inner circles is just untamed.
It is 10 eliminations for IC. And SKYFORCE looking really good as well at the moment. 4 players standing, but the double-digit eliminations only for IC. So things will probably be looking spicy as we move on from here. RIQ, they will lose one. SKYFORCE, they're not done with this yet.
Not done with that, but Glue Esports will be joining this one. No ego, no chaos, just clean and collective confidence from the side of Inner Circles. Noki has been down as I'm talking about. Noki needs to get revived. This is going to be a crucial revival on the side of Inner Circles. They need to prioritize their players getting untamed. Glue QQ has been down, has been finished off as well, and Noki has been finished off as well, if I'm not wrong. No, Noki is just still surviving. He is just on his knees right now, but 13 damn finishes in the circle. This is indeed needed. These guys are just getting ready. Like, these guys are just getting ready for PMGC now.
Probably. You know, they are looking really good at the moment. And the practice is paying off. You can see it.
Ooh. DRS Frag into this proximity. We can see Frag will be fighting one player down. Ooh, he's trying to make that knockout and he did that. Frag, what was that spray transfer? You cannot do that. That is just illegal. Amazing one coming in. Frag, I just gotta say that DRS, Frag and XMPL, both of them are just so damn amazing. They hold an immense level of power when it just comes to their gun power. And multiple fights have been started. SKYFORCE will be dealing a lot of damage as well. From here, this particular moment, we can see Team E Arena versus SKYFORCE. Boom Esports still out of the zone as well. DRS Gaming will be eliminating Team VOIN Esports as well. And Inner Circles versus Glue Esports. Hail Esports is also closer to the vicinity. And DRS Gaming versus Team Hail Esports is also going to get started really soon. And Inner Circles really closer to the proximity. And Inner Circles is taking 2 more picks as well. QQ and one of the players are still surviving. Inner Circles will be dealing some of the damage as well, ladies and gentlemen. And they actually lost one of the players. No, actually 2 players. Inner Circles, but they're having 14 elimination. This is just an amazing. Maybe a chicken dinner loading. Boom and Survivor. Guys, I was talking about 2 players from the side of Inner Circles, which is for like a Noki, and they are still surviving. Ladies and gentlemen, are you gonna agree with me? They are the deadly duo from the side of Inner Circles and Noki. What was that? He just eliminated Glue Esports like that, and what he did, that was amazing. I don't see that too often. I don't see that clutch too often, and Noki. Inner Circles, they are looking amazing. 17 eliminations, can they make it to the 20 is the question. SKYFORCE versus the Arena. Who gotta be making the chase? 4 eliminations already. DRS and GEEKAY, they're really close to the proximity, and who will be taking and making the shot happen? We can see the minimap is being chaotic already. Falak and Noki, I'm just super duper surprised, man. I'm just a fan of yours now. And especially Noki. That S12K and that 1v2 against Team Glue Esports was something amazing. Glue Esports had no chance to react. They had nothing to react, and there we have it. It was an amazing, clean, calm, and composed thing happening over there. Boom Esports, on the other hand, is in the crosshairs of Team RRQ. 3 eliminations, but Inner Circles. Inner Circles making a move in the circle now. Hail Esports. They're down to all of the players surviving. Pazrex will be joining the fight as well. Hail Esports versus Team Inner Circles. One more fight will be butting in really soon. But Noki, he's going to get down because of that grenade. Was amazing. RRQ versus Team BTR. One more fight has been started. Falak will be dealing a lot of damage. And from here, Falak, he might get down. But Falak, he is a man of steel. In the battlefield, he can do wonders. But Noki is down. His best friend in the game has been down. His brother is just bleeding out. Falak, will you try to help him out? E Arena. 2 elimination points. Not so far. Just a decent number. Not too bad. Not too good. Down to our top 10 teams. Zone will be closing in 4 seconds. And now this is going to be a chaotic one. Top 10 teams to top 28 players. And look at that zone. Majority of the teams are out of the zone. Inner Circle has to make their way into the zonal advantage as well, but the Groza will be making a spot. Boom Esports out of the zone as well. And from here, who's going to be making a play? Who's winning this one? This is just getting more and more interesting. This is getting more and more crazier. But DRS Gaming will be capitalized again. 7787 has been down. And Hale Esports is just on the verge of getting eliminated. Boom Esports will be feeling the wrath of Team RRQ. DRS Gaming, 5 elimination, but for luck will be spotting Pazerix. He's not taking any of the shots. Pazerix is just waiting. For luck is in that compound. RRQ Fazar. Pazerix has been down. This marks an elimination for Team Hale Esports, ladies and gentlemen. They are out. They are out of the game. Top 8 teams and one more team has been eliminated. Which team was exactly eliminated? But from the backends, we can see one more team coming in. Which exactly team it is going to be? This is going to be Team E Arena. Boom Esports will be making a way into the zonal advantage and will be prioritizing the zone. BTR, and there we have it. This marks an elimination for Team Inner Circles and will be getting eliminated on hashtag 8 spot. But ladies and gentlemen, do not get sad because they got out of the match. Inner Circles put up a really great show. They put up a really great showdown for us. But let's have a look on the BTR. Let's have a look on BTR. What exactly they are doing at BTR. Just going ham. And they just eliminate Boom Esports.
Another team gone. Now more competition for the side of RIQ as there's only one man standing. www.com, but for how long? BTR promising results already. DRS trying their best to get those numbers up. But Flash, that is the team I'm looking out for. 3 players standing before eliminations. What more can you do? And with top 6 teams now in the server, things are looking good for the side of BTR. They did lose a player, but they have 8 eliminations already. The consistency, the gameplay coming in from BTR is just so scary.
Indeed, it is scary. BTR, but Edge, Inner Circles, man. 17 eliminations and they just got eliminated like that. Inner Circles weren't able to pass the cross. 20 points, right? They weren't able to take 20 eliminations. If only Noki and Falak were surviving, that could have been the case there. But GEEKAY Esports, they're looking strong and strong as well as BTR because both of the teams are having 8 and 8 elimination points. Who will be taking this win to the home?
That is a question. Who gets the chicken dinner on the map of Rondo? RRQ, can they get any more points? Even in terms of position, they'll take it. But that means every other team has to go for the fight, while RRQ, the player, has to survive for as long as possible. BIGETRON by Vitality are going to be your favorites at the moment to take away everything. Yes, a man disadvantage for them when compared to DRS and the Arena, but doesn't really matter. I mean, we've seen how good BTR is. Even with just 2 players, they might be able to, you know, take down everyone on the server.
Absolutely. No doubt in that. BTR already with the 8 elimination points. But from here, one of the players of BTR has been down and dusted. The dust is going to get settled down. The smokes will be rising soon on the map of Rondo. Who will be the victorious and will be taking the glory to the home? Which homeland will be taking the victory? Which country will be coming top in this series?
That is the question indeed. Well, we did see 3 Indonesian teams coming out on top, and BTR probably might be able to, you know, do the same again and keep that momentum going for the Indonesian side. But yes, overall, DRS will be one of the favorites as well, coming in along with the Arena with the man advantage, of course. Stage 6 circle now coming to a close, just over 2 minutes. DRS, they're really far away from BTR as they are also building up the speed. 8 eliminations for BTR. That's good numbers. That's insane numbers. And now DRS out in the open, 150 meters away from the safe zone. They probably will be coming out in the open. So these rotations could be scary.
These rotation can indeed get scarier, but it's all about taking a sneaky rotation into the zonal advantage. But E-Arena will be taking some of the players down of BTR. That is looking greater into this scenario. E-Arena is into the open scenario. They need to make a smoke screen in front of them, and then they might actually enjoy the zonal advantage from here. Inner Circles, has been eliminated. I'm just talking about Inner Circle's YH because I actually felt like their domination might actually make a really huge move in this one, and they might be coming on the top scenario, but unfortunate for them getting eliminated. This was a great match for Inner Circles, but let's have a look on the game. What exactly we'll be having a look. Team E Arena and BTR, man, they're just exchanging shots.
BTR surviving at the moment. The Arena with man advantage, trying to take him down. Joker turning up the heat as the distance is now going to be closing in. DRS, they managed to survive for now at the moment, but they are also in a very tough spot. They are spotted out by multiple teams here and using those vehicles as cover as a boulder there to, you know, just stay alive for now. But look at the player on the side of RRQ. He's the one in a very good spot, but if the circle plays against him, he's probably going to get taken down instantly.
Indeed. DRS, they're having 6 elimination points as well, and we can see team flashes into their radars and target. They are their next prey. The tigers are waiting, the lions are waiting, the beasts unleashed, and the animals are just going to be preying their next targets. DRS Gaming will be having 6 good elimination points. From here, they will be just shutting down themselves. Killer White is going to get down. Zeus was the person taking that pick on down, and we can see top 6 teams making a good move.
YT bleeding. DRS now in a bit of a troublesome situation as Team Flash still surviving with 3 players. They also are in a good position. GEEKAY next to them as well, but where is BTR? That is a main question. This team, how long can they survive for? Stage 7 circle coming in. Rondo, you don't usually see it get prolonged this further, but yes, this one probably looks like it's for stage 9.
Indeed. And from here, we can see DRS XMPL will be finding some of the players down of Team Flash. I mean, they're not able to make a huge spot down.
What do you think? You want to make any predictions here, Inferno? Do you think anyone might be coming out on top, especially in a situation like this? Who do you think might... Okay, fair. You know what? Maybe we don't make predictions. We make counter predictions. Who do you think might get eliminated first?
I mean, man, that is just really hard. But I feel like E Arena is the one might be getting eliminated from this particular moment. They're just down and dusted as well. We can see Team GEEKAY will be losing the spot.
Ooh. That's 2 eliminations quick, actually. Both Flash and GEEKAY taken out. We're down to 4 teams now, top 4. DRS, E Arena, RRQ, BTR. E Arena looks like they might be in a bit of a mix here, as they will... Wait a second, RRQ drops in. The AUG finish. Confirmation, actually. Oh, DRS are not going to be happy about it, but I believe that position has been compromised on the side of RRQ now, is it? But E Arena, they are going to be taken out of the server. RRQ, they got themselves 3 extra points already. And DRS, the man advantage still in their favor against RRQ. But BTR, they're in the top 3 yet again. Ooh. He's spotted. He is spotted. RRQ. But for how long can you survive? This is the question. Stage 7 circle now collapsing. BTR, the split is good. It's a 2-1 split coming in. RRQ, the player now, has given away his position. Frag out in the open, will be tagged, bleeding, and BTR might be the ones coming out on top as they get the confirmation of the player on the side of DRS. The man disadvantaged now. DRS, they're just going to be holding on to their position. They're not giving this up, but they have to let... I mean, this player on the side of RRQ has to come out in the open now. But for how long? And oh no, BTR Han has already spotted him out. He'll probably be getting taken down here. DRS,
Indeed,
the only
man.
team in the circle at the moment. They're in a good spot, but I am kind of worried about this player on the side of RRQ. He's probably going to be done for.
Indeed, man. BTR just making a move, and they will be having 10 elimination points already, and this is gonna be amazing from here. 10 elimination is just not a small number, and if they're able to reign supreme, I am telling you, ladies and gentlemen in the audience, RRQ and BTR, I mean, this fight is great, but I was talking about Team BTR Edge. If BTR is able to make this chicken dinner happen, they will be crossing the mark of 200 points for sure.
Alright, you know the blue zone will be the reason why he gets taken down there, and there you have it, folks. A 2v3 situation. DRS with a man disadvantage. BTR on the verge of getting themselves another chicken dinner. Now there's only one more player standing. Cyclone. Is he gonna be the storm in the path of BTR? Maybe yes, maybe not. He managed to get one. Can he get two more? That's the question. One player on the left, one player on the right. The crossfire is going to be phenomenal, and the answer is going to be nothing can be done by the side of DRS as the numbers advantage once again comes into play. BTR are going to be dominating the overall standings with this because they have 10 plus eliminations and well 10 more points thanks to the chicken dinner.
And you know what, Edge? It's oh god, I'm speechless. I am speechless. I am sweating right now. Man, it's not about the heat in game. I am feeling I was just going insane throughout the whole game because I just saw
This was
and
fun.
witnessed. No, I just actually witnessed some insane and immense level of gameplay in the circles. Noki, DRS frag, be it BTR, be it anyone from the side of Team E Arena, be it any team. I am sweating. I have goosebumps, man. Oh man, this was one of a hell of a showdown. Whew, amazing.
This was actually one of those games. I probably think this was the best game, you know, up until now. At least today, this has to be one of the top games coming in. It was very fun coming in from all of these teams, as a matter of fact. I mean, BTR once again coming out on top. Ridiculous, man. I mean, you're already sitting at top, and then like, no, we will keep pushing forward, right? They're going up and up and up. There's no stop in this team. DRS, on the other hand, they're trying their best to keep up, and they are keeping up. But the thing is, BTR, they're just pushing away from all of these competitors. They are just on another level right now, and it's not easy for them. And it's not easy for anyone to actually stop this team. 2 more maps left in BTR. They need, I mean, if they just perform decently, they will get that number 1 and keep holding on to that position. But if they fumble in any of these 2 matches, then the teams at the second and third position, they have a really good chance to take this one home.
Maybe that could be the case over there, but let's have a look at the team stats of the winning team. We can see they were just reigning supreme throughout the whole lobby, and Team BTR, I feel like you gotta be just chasing that 200 pointer mark already, man. BTR just showing that consistency out there.
They've been playing out of their minds, you know, going berserk every single game. BTR by Vitality, that's the fourth time we see an Indonesian team coming out on top today. It's just ridiculous. I mean, yeah, once again, irrelevant fact, but still a fact regardless. As I want to see who the MVP is gonna be. Could be one of the players on the side of DRS. Could be. I think there's also a really good chance it could be one of the players on the side of IC, because they also went out with a banger. There's a lot of these, you know, a lot of these players getting those eliminations. So the MVP for this match is gonna be Noki himself. 6 eliminations, as you said. You know that the plays coming in from him was unbelievable, and he managed to get himself 6 eliminations, 708 damage, 2 assists, 50 minutes and 31 seconds of survival time, 5 knocks, and 229 heal. They are definitely ready for PMGC.
I can never forget that 1v2 from the side of Noki against Glue Esports. Edge, that shotgun shots, and that flying vehicle, that flying Dacia, and that Glue Esports just getting eliminated in some split second. Can never forget that. And audience, we just hit 11k watching. So what you guys are just waiting for? Hit that like and subscribe button, man. Just do that.
Ooh. I mean, I am definitely liking what I see on the screen, though. Top 5 players. It's VOIN defined. There's Falak. There's BTR. 2 players, actually, as a matter of fact. Both of them are contributing a lot for the victorious way on the side of victorious ways of BTR there. 5 eliminations, 4 eliminations, them 5 for Falak, 6 for Noki, 5 for Defiant as well. Things are looking good for all of these teams, and not just that. Just for the community is looking good. Yes, for some of these teams, it's over in the tournament. But as I mean, if you just talk about the community itself, right? There's a lot happening, and I feel like we're on the rise here in terms of PUBG Mobile.
Indeed. Let's have a look to teams to watch out. Inner Circles, just amazing domination coming in with 17 eliminations. BTR will be taking 12 eliminations. GEEKAY will be taking 10, and Team Flash will be taking 6 eliminations. So amazing, amazing performance coming in from every other team. And what is going to be the next storyline in the map of Erangel is going to be the question. But man, I have to say, the match summary. I have to look at the match summary. How many eliminations we exactly saw? 95 eliminations? No, I cannot believe it was 95 eliminations. Man, it was just so chaotic. We just saw 95 eliminations because all of the players still surviving at the last zone made it so amazing.
True. 4 grenade eliminations, 2 airdrops looted, 11,920 healing done, no vehicle eliminations this time. Everyone just focused on those gunplays, on those utilities coming in, and boom, 0017 is going to have the longest elimination with 312 meters.
Indeed. These were the match standings for you all, ladies and gentlemen, and after this we will be having a look at the match rankings and the overall standings after Edge, if I'm not wrong, is looking pretty much insane, and the competition for the all top 3 spots is getting more and more intense.
It is looking intense for sure. As we take a look at the match standings coming in after the match 22, BTR sitting comfortably on the top, 22 points right now. IC with 18, DRS with 16, GEEKAY on 13 points. RIQ managed to get themselves 11, 8 for Flash, 7 for Arena Boom and VOIN, 6 for SKYFORCE, Glue with 5 points. Rogue Titans get themselves 4, Cellcom DJ Alliance 2, 1 point for XAVIER, and unfortunately for the side of Alter Ego Ares, Mixer Gang, Haley Esports and 87, they get nothing moving on from here on forward. We're done with 4 matches here on the final day of the grand finals here in Asia Battle Wars Chapter 2. We have just 2 more matches left before we crown our champions, right? So last 2 games, BTR probably are just going to be playing a little more safer once again, trying to go for those position points. Moving on, they don't really need to risk it all. But the teams at the second, third, fourth position, right? RQ, Flash, DRS, IC, they need to, go all in.
Edge, do you see what I see and witness right now? Inner Circles took 17 elimination points and just one positioning point, right? So you know what? That Inner Circle was just dominating, and imagine if they were able to place top 3. This could have been the highest points we have seen.
Probably could have been. I mean, as they did get eliminated pretty early, considering the other teams. So obviously, relatively getting taken out early. But as you said, things could have been worse for the other teams. Could have been better, way better for the side of IC. But I still think 18 points is going to be a good number in terms of them coming out. And right now, BTR once again going away with that lead. Right now, that is a worrisome thing for a lot of these teams.
This is it, man. 4 matches done and dusted. The dust has been settled on the map of Rondo forever. It's gone. Now we won't be witnessing a single map of Rondo. After this, it's just an angle, and then it's just Miramar. 2 more matches to go. And after this, we will be giving the crown. We will be giving the bragging rights amongst all of these top 18 teams. They are just fighting in hell right now. All those top 3 teams right now, BTR especially, they're just sticking with their spot. This is what consistency and discipline is.
Definitely. I mean, they're showing us exactly, why they're sitting at the top, right? The consistency, the discipline, the consistency, and the hard work as well.
Yeah.
They've been performing consistently well. Now that's not it. There are games where they, don't perform. Like we've seen, I believe, the last Miramar, they didn't really go in that strong. But
yeah,
they did not, take it too hard. They didn't feel bad. They went in, went reset. They immediately reset their mind and then came out strong again into this one. Not just getting, insane amount of eliminations, but also the chicken dinner. That tells you the mental resilience on this team is insane.
Indeed. And audience, Edge, can we remind our audience to hit that like and subscribe? Can you do that?
I don't think we need to tell them anymore. I'm pretty sure the audience already is liking what they see, so I'm pretty sure they'll be, liking that stream already, supporting their, favorite teams, and also subscribing, because you don't want to miss out the action, right? You might think today, well, okay, we don't need to subscribe, it's okay, we probably will be done with the tournament. Nah. The action once again resumes on 14th of November. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, get notified about the tournaments coming in. And well, the next week's performance is going to be much better. And the expectations are going to be off the charts as well, because we're already seeing some amazing gameplays from these teams coming in.
Oh man, absolutely. That is going to be the scenario. And we just announced it next week of this particular series as well, of chapter 2nd. It is going to be an interesting journey again, but right now we're just here to crown our winners of this week, and then we can proceed in. But right now, Edge, what do you think, man? How's the competition going according to you?
The competition, see, here's the thing, I want to say it's cutthroat, but at the same time BTR just feels like they're just taking this one-sided, kind of. That's all I'm saying. There are other teams trying their best. DRS, IC, Flash, SKYFORCE as well, RIQ. All of these teams are trying their best, but BTR just, as I said, they're kind of making this a one-sided thing. But I gotta say, up until BTR started showing up, the competition was really close, and I kind of was enjoying everything as well. And I still feel like, Alter Ego, they were holding a pair of aces, but then they decided not to show up on day number 2, which I believe is a massive hit, and the side is now paying the price for it, unfortunately. But it's okay. Maybe they had to do something, and it was just inevitable for them not to show up. But they're still showing up today, and it's a good thing. GEEKAY Esports, they always turn up on the last day of whatever phase they're playing, and it's happening again. I think that's just one drawback for them. 87, unfortunately, with no Florizin, nothing could be done. It just feels like he is the pillar for the team, and he's just not showing up right now. And the one team that I kind of am disappointed in, though, has to be the XAVIER. They've been, I've been watching them for quite a long time now. Probably, my favorite team, has to say. Just not because of, with their recent accomplishments or achievements. It's the way they play the game, the way they approach the entirety of the game, right? And it just feels like probably is a disappointment at the moment.
Absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, we just need 500 more subscribers to hit the 20k subscriber count. So what you guys are just waiting for? Hit that like and subscribe button right now.
Indonesia, and Indonesia. Those are the flags I see there in the last 4 maps. Rondo, RIQ, Erangel, boom, Miramar, RIQ, Rondo, again, BTR by Vitality. So these teams, coming in from the same region, yes, it's a good thing. It's a major boost for the region itself. But now there's a really good chance that RIQ might actually get 3, maybe even 4 chicken dinners at the end of the day.
That could be the case for sure. And then we will be starting a second last match, ladies and gentlemen. Get your seatbelts ready, because this is also going to get interesting. And from here, we will be making a really great move. Let's have a look on the flight path, because we will be starting from Nova Ripnoi to the George Pool. So it is an amazing diagonal flight path. But Edge, the question is the rivalry. We have seen GEEKAY Esports versus Team SF personally making that rivalry happen every time, but I feel like there is not going to be the case. They're not going there.
No, Ripnoi has been, as you said, the one spot where we've seen a lot of fights. But this time looks like GEEKAY is the only one drop in there. Oh no, wait a second, I do see SKYFORCE, and immediately, I was not even done with the sentence, and they proved me wrong already. GEEKAY, they will get a melee frag onto one of the players inside of SKYFORCE, and just like that, we already have action happening on the map of Erangel.
Indeed. And now, this earlier skirmish has been started. I saw SKYFORCE is coming in as well, and this 4v4 battle will never ever stop. This 4-on-4 battle will always and always remain in history chapters in PUBGM, because SKYFORCE and Team GEEKAY Esports, they will never leave each other.
DRS, no, wait, how did this happen?
Oh no, DRS.
And I also kind of like what the production team did here. Okay, I see you, sneaky beaky production team. They have taken off the overall standings, and now all of us are just left wondering what the numbers are gonna be. I was like, wait a second, why is RRQ at the top? And I was like, oh no, okay, that's just the production team being smart. Well played, production. Well freaking played.
They did that.
I guess it's good, building the anticipation. But what is not good is that DRS, they got taken out immediately. That's just unfortunate. They were contending for that #1 spot, and now all of a sudden they're not doing that anymore.
Indeed. SKYFORCE and GEEKAY, they are going to get down on their knees back again. They are just standing tall. And from here, let's see what is going to be the scenario. GEEKAY Esports, they want to make a move. They want to be into the close crowd scenarios. But we can see E-Arena also taking the fight. Which team exactly it is? Oh, it is going to be Team Glue versus Team E-Arena. E-Arena really stays at the moment of hospital, but they will be changing their spots. And GEEKAY Esports, so 2 of the fights have been started. Blue QQ has been down, and Dusters as well. The dust has been settled down. GEEKAY Esports is also coming into the close range count of battles. But H, 2 battles. 2 battle arcs at the same moment.
Holding on to their position. SKYFORCE, they've been on the verge of getting that #1 spot as well multiple times. And if they get taken down right now, this is gonna be disastrous. This is turning out to be a disaster of a map already for the teams at the top. The teams that are trying their best. And what I was talking about, right? As the day progresses, as the game progresses, the teams at the top, they have a lot to worry about. But right now, SKYFORCE, they will be able to get one more now. Blue, on the other hand, yeah, we know. In the situation that the man advantage is causing trouble. Scumatic is the deck. Icy gets taken down on the other side. The arena, they're losing. They're drawing blood as well. But on the other hand, GEEKAY still surviving fairly.
Ooh, the shotguns are reigning supreme. E-Arena is actually feeling the wrath of Blue Esports, and this is going to be the last 1v1 battle, and this close range encounter. Who's got to be making a move? Who's got to be winning this one? Let's just see. Glue Carbu, he's going with that barrel. He's going all in, maybe. Oh, he's taking some of the shots down. Not able to make any sort of connection. One headshot it all takes, but wait. Oh my god! You cannot feel that from the backends. Boom Esports approached that fight.
Oh boy, good plays there coming in. And looking at the points coming in this matchup, right? It's looking like there's gonna be a major advantage for the side of BTR right now. I don't think anyone's gonna be catching up this time around. They still have 4 players standing. No eliminations, yes. But they are still just going to be playing it safe, getting as many points as possible, playing for position points clearly.
But Edge, now this Erangel is a particular match where top 5 teams got to be making their pace. Now it's really important for them to pace up. It's really important for them to have a greater match. But BTR, the table toppers production team, you are actually hiding that BT, what's the overall standings right now? But we know that BTR is having greater points. But BTR is coming into this fight. Oh wait, as I'm just talking about, one of the players of BTR is going to get down in Alter Egos. They are on the second match, and the storyline we were just talking about is that there might be the teams from the second page coming up and ruining the game for the first page teams. And BTR, the table toppers, they are feeling the wrath of Alter Egos, and there we have it. This is exactly what is happening. And Ken being the Solomon survivor, the game has been ruined for BTR.
Oh my god. Alter Ego Ares. They're making them pay. Bleeding is going to be two players inside of BTR, and now Ken the only one who's healthy. But he can't go for any revivals at the moment, as I see. They will drop one as well, but immediately gets traded out. Now, Celcom DG Alliance, let's see if there could be more, as they are going to be losing one immediately. They probably are going to go for the retaliation at the moment, but BTR, they're taken out of the picture. No elimination points and no position points. Now is a really good chance the team looking at the number one spot could probably take it as well.
Indeed. And now, Celcom DG Alliance, they lost one of the players, Liftar, and one of the players, K99, is down to his knees. What is going to be the next down scenarios for them? Are they going to be making the boot? But Inner Circles, for luck, will be finding one of the players down of Celcom DG Alliance. They lost two, and the casualty is there. Celcom DG Alliance will be feeling the wrath of Inner Circles, and they will be going towards the team. Solomon standing, and he has been down. Fuck is gone, and the Solomon survived from the side of Inner Circles. H, what do you think? This one-on-one fight is going to be interesting.
Oh no! It could have been interesting, but I say they get eliminated in position number 11 with only 2 points. That is gonna be unfortunate. And see, here's the thing. This game is just turning out to be a disaster for the teams at the top. Right? BTR, DRS, gone already. SF gone. IC gone as well. Glue, who had the chance to maybe make it to the top. Now, Celcom, RRQ, and Flash. This is the perfect opportunity for them. I mean, VOIN and Rogue Titans are contending as well, but not as close as the others. And Celcom DG Alliance, oh boy. He understands what he has done. And yeah, a little taunt there. I mean, celebratory once again. You gotta be happy with what he has accomplished right now. And I see they're now gonna be really pleased with their performance right now.
Indeed. Celcom DG Alliance Light, amazing clutch coming in. But Hail, Pazrix, and RRQ, the fight has been initiated, and the one more fight has been started as well. Let's just see what's going to be the scenario. RRQ and Alter Ego Rose marry, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, they're in this fight. But Flash and VOIN Esports, so multiple fights have been started on the map of Erangel. The dust is never going to get settled down, and let's just see who will be the victorious and who will be taking the victory to the homelands. But VOIN Esports, they will be taking the L right now. Oh no!
Oh no, Hail! They get taken down as well. 8th position, 5 eliminations for them though in the meanwhile. But Alter Ego Ares though, I see domination coming in from one of the players. 9 eliminations for them. Will they go for the revival is the question. Rogue Titans in the vicinity probably will go for that elimination. Moona, I believe he's the one standing at the moment. Or is he the one bleeding? Regardless, there are 2 players on the side of Alter Ego. 2 players who have the potential to close things off. 9 elimination points already. Things are looking really, really good.
Things are looking really good, and the stuff they're doing is looking fabulous. Alter Ego, Rosemary was having 4 elimination points. Technically, he did a great 1v4. I don't know if he did that thing or not, but amazing performance coming in already from the side of Alter Egos, and they were the reason that RRQ has been eliminated, H. And Alter Egos, they are struggling on the second page of the overall standings and going to be ruining the game of for Team BTR. So, Alter Egos, well played, boys.
Well played indeed. Once again, too little too late. Unfortunate circumstances for them. Mixer Gang, on the other hand, 3 players still alive right now. Stage 2 circle coming into play. They will make their way back in at the moment. They will be taking a bit of damage. Boom, on the other hand, their position on the overall has not improved that much. Has not improved significantly after the chicken dinner as well. So they are also just probably going to be playing to have some fun, get the experience coming in. But Rogue Titans, Flash, and Celcom DG Alliance. Now these are the teams that have a really good chance to make some moves at the top. That is what I'm waiting for.
Indeed. But Edge, the next big global stage is coming in, which is going to be PMGC. And many of the teams from this roster are going to perform in PMGC as well. And this is looking good, right?
I mean, it definitely is looking really, really good for sure. You know, all of them are prepared. And you can see, you know, it's not like a single team. I mean, except 87, who have unfortunately just not shown up. But we have already seen them play, so the potential we kind of understand. But regardless, everyone else are just playing out of their minds, and they're definitely ready for anything that is thrown at them. And as you said, you know, next month the tournament coming up, it's gonna be a banger, and I'm pretty sure the audience, the fans, and the regions are gonna have a lot to cheer for.
Absolutely. That has got to be the scenario over there. But now, we can see a really safer and slower approach coming in. And now, from here we can see Team Flash will be coming into some scenarios and fight down indeed with Rock Titans. Let's just see what they are going to be holding down. 2 eliminations already into the packed scenarios. They will be opening their accounts in the matter of eliminations for sure. And from here, what is going to be the scenario upcoming for Team Rock Titans? Not sure how they're going to be performing, because we can see Team GEEKAY coming into the close range encounter, and Lebang is going to get down.
Lebang getting taken down. GEEKAY with just 1 player standing now, but for how long? He's going to be facing the likes of 2 players on the side of Rogue Titans. He comes out in the open, and Snyder finds the perfect timing, perfect spot, takes him down immediately, and with that, GEEKAY, they're eliminated in position number 7. Indeed.
Mixer gangs. They're just down to 3 players now. They're not able to take any elimination points so far. The accounts have been not opened yet, but Celcom DG Alliance Light, amazing clutch it was against Team Inner Circles, and he will be capitalizing 3 great finish. But Alter Egos and Rock Titans, alright, one more fight has been casualized and has been the fight down scenarios are coming in, and we can see the starting stage is looking great. The early fights have been started, boys and girls, and from here, what will be the next upcoming scenario? I'm not sure. The match has just begun, and already the battleground trembles. No one's waiting and no one's hiding. They're driving straight into the storm. Everyone is just looking to get more and more elimination points, and why not? From the moment they touch the ground, it was about to loot. And who dares to take the first shot, right?
True. Waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike probably is going to be, you know, the right move to do sometimes. Just waiting for any of these players to make a mistake. Flash, Celcom DG Alliance, Rogue Titans, Boom, Mixer Gang, Alter Ego Ares, the ones surviving right now. 9 eliminations for Alter Ego. 2 players standing, and they're still standing together. This duo of Krypton and Moana is really, really good. As Mixer Gang, they get eliminated now in the blink of an eye. Team Flash looking like the favorites to take this one.
Team Flash, Alter Egos, and one more team is coming into the proximity, which is going to be Celcom DG Alliance Light. He is just there. He is just trying to survive. But what will be the next scenario? Moana and Krypton, both of them are just waiting. But Celcom DG Alliance, man, they will be having 10 freaking eliminations. Celcom DG Alliance, audience, they are just reigning supreme. And they are just doing a bloodbath throughout the whole Erangel map. So what an amazing performance coming in. This is what Celcom DG Alliance is just holding in. They didn't drop for safety, they dropped for legacy. and the legacies are written in bullets edge, and we can see Alter Egos versus Team Flash.
Holding on to their ground at the moment. Top 4 teams, 13 players surviving. Boom, Flash, 2 teams with 4 players standing. Rogue with 3, Alter Ego with 2. Who makes the first move? The teams with full squad, I think, probably are going to be the ones trying something. But apart from that, everyone else probably will be playing a little safer.
Boom Esports, on the other hand, all of the 4 players are surviving. And Edge, it's looking interesting, right? We haven't seen any of the team which are in the overall standings in top 5. All of them got eliminated. And these all teams expect, except we can see Team Flash, they're on the first page for sure, and Boom Esports, I'm not sure, but Rock Titans, Team Alter Egos, and Boom Esports, they're on the second page, and all of them are surviving. And they exactly did what I was talking about. They ruined the game for the teams which were in top 5. Interesting.
These are, yeah, we were talking about them, and you're right. They are there. Yeah, we're getting better with our predictions here, I guess. But regardless, no commotions, no movements on the map yet. Everyone just trying their best to get as many points as possible. Everyone wants to survive longest, get those extra couple of points.
Exactly. Now it's all about the silent gameplay. It's all about being that shady person. It's all about to be that sneaky team and making those sneaky beaky plays from the beckons. And it's pretty much crazy that how Rock Titans are still surviving, right? Because I have seen Rock Titans coming in so many crossfire conditions and early encounters, but they're looking amazing, man, till the end.
Not a lot of smokes to work with. Actually, not a lot of utilities to work with overall. If you take a look at it, 7 smokes for Flash, Boom, with absolutely nothing to work with. Just 1 flash, and that's about it. Stun grenade, that is. And Alter Ego, they have like a couple. Rogue Titans just have 5 HE grenades and a Molotov. So these utilities are gonna be coming in clutch, of course, but it's just they don't have a lot to work with. You're not gonna be seeing those really intense grenade fights at the end. Probably we'll just be seeing, them using those as utilities where you probably will be pushing these players out.
Indeed. Top 4 teams already, and the Erangel I was expecting early on fights, and they exactly happened. Every early fight has been casualized, and every early fights have been started, and they all came to the end, right? Now it's all about showing the right composure. It's all about showing and striking when the right moment is edge. And now everything is just getting pretty much plain and simple, and everyone is just sticking to the basics of the last 10 fights.
Taking it really slow again. Come on. It's what, 5 minutes already, and we really haven't seen any sort of duels happening with these 4 teams just surviving up until now. Stage 5 circle coming to an end, coming to a close. They are going towards ruins, and let's see if any of these players, of any of these teams, will be ending it here in stage number 5.
Exactly. Lebang was the person who just got eliminated, and he was casualized in some of the fights and battles. But Team Flash and Team Boom Esports, both of them are surviving with 4 and 4 players. And we can see Team Rock Titans as well surviving with 3 players. So indeed a greater one. And Boom Esports, on the other hand, Edge will be taking a move. Man, everything is just getting slower and slower. And not say that this is boring. I'd say that this is just the setup before a intense fight.
That is true. It is, a setup for sure. Everyone's trying to get themselves into position, get themselves in a situation where they will probably try to have the upper hand when it comes to those final circles, those final duels. We will be witnessing stage 6 circle now coming in as well. And Boom probably will be spotting other players inside of Rogue Titans. And still the man advantage clearly for Boom and Flash. This is the penultimate game here, ladies and gentlemen, in the Grand Finals day number 4. We'll only have one more map left after this.
Indeed. Boom Esports. They're just trying to make a move here now. Edge. It has been more than 10 minutes and none of the teams have been eliminated. 10-minute marker has been achieved, but yet so far, nothing has happened. Everything is just so silent.
It is pretty silent, but as we usually say, it is a calm before the storm for sure. All of these teams are ready to rumble. These teams waiting for that perfect opportunity to strike. And they will once they start hitting, right? They will not stop.
They won't. Alright, we can see some of the sprays flying and the bullets flying in the map of Erangel. Stage number 6 and 13 players are surviving with 4 teams, repeating the same sentence because nothing has been changed yet. Rock Titans Vietnam spotted the player. Will he go for the shot? No, he won't.
I hear a lot of gunshots, but I don't really see any commotion or any movements on the map that I should be concerned about. At the moment, Schneider, Tokyo, Vietnam, the 3-man standing on the side of Rogue Titans, trying to see if they can probably spot out any players. As the stage 6 circle will be coming into a close in a minute, just over a minute. There are multiple teams in their vicinity, so Rogue Titans, they got to be careful. They got to choose and pick their opponents. Unfortunate grenade, Vietnam. Oh no, you can't be, efforting to make such mistakes, especially at this stage.
Exactly. Rock Titans. I mean, Edge, like, everything is just so much like it feels like the saturation point is here now. It feels like that nothing is changing, and teams they didn't want to change either. And I feel like we will be taking more 5 minutes to see who will be taking this winner chicken dinner. And the zone and stage number 7 will be on our screens really soon now.
We will probably be seeing some changes here coming in with the way things go, and Rogue Titans Flash, they have a really good chance to, disrupt the flow in that overall standings. And looking at the way things are going right now, Flash might have the upper hand.
Let's play a small game now. Let's just forget about rules. Let's make a small prediction. What do you think? Who's going to be winning this one? Who are you putting the bets on?
Once again, are we doing this? We're doing the predictions? Well, I think Flash has this. I mean, see, here's the thing. I feel like Flash has it, but looking at the way things are going, it has to be an Indonesian team, right? So, probably Boom.
Alright, you gotta say Boom. I feel like, I don't know why, I have a feeling that Alter Egos might make move here if they're able to eliminate and then survive. I'm talking about elimination of Rock Titans and then let the other teams fight. Let's see. 4v4, v2 is going to be the scenario. Vietnam with the grenade, and I feel like Krypton, that nade was looking promising, but not able to find any sort of connections.
Grenades will not be connecting as well at the moment. Moana and Krypton, the only one standing. for quite a while now on the side of Alter Ego. And Rogue Titans, they lost one, but they still have these two last men standing.
Now it's time for the close encounter. DPS will be making a move, trying to find some of the connections in. Really low into the HP, and I feel like the knock has been converted surely and steadily. Solomon standing from the side of Rock Titans, and from here he will be making a move, but Boom Esports, they will be approaching from the back ends. But wait, Alter Egos, you just gotta get ready because Boom Esports is also making a move. But where exactly Team Flashes are? What exactly Team Flashes are doing? Now, Team Flash, this is the moment to make your move. This is the moment to strike against Team Boom Esports, and they did it. They did it. Clean, calm, composed, strategic.
Oh my god.
And they made their move happen.
Those fights at the end, man. These ridiculous fights by these teams at the end. They are keeping us on the edge of our seat for sure. And well, they are the hot topic to talk about right now. Once again, coming out on top. This turned out to be an interesting game. Let me tell you. This just has been one of those matches where you see the top teams not performing well. Right.
Yeah.
The ones at the bottom, not exactly, but the ones in the middle order, the ones that we knew had a lot more to give in this tournament, have given us a lot to enjoy, a lot to witness, and well, they're just showcasing their skill set, and well, it's looking promising as we move on forward. We are done with 5 maps now. Once again, Sneaky Beaky Production not letting us know who where they're standing or what the overall points are. But regardless, we will know that soon. But for now, there's only one more match left, right? Miramar is where we'll be heading after that. But I mean, talking about Erangel, what do you have to say?
I mean, wasn't expecting that at all. I thought we might see something different coming in. But I was expecting that mid-order teams, right, from the table, they will be popping up, then they will try to ruin the game for the top teams, and exactly that happened. But Edge, we are so close to see who is going to be the winner, and we will be crowning it down. And now, Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd is just taking interesting route, interesting path already. The direction has been set. Who will be taking the destiny and taking the bragging rights, right? And I don't know, I feel like somewhere around that BTR has been dethroned from their position. I don't know, man. I just have that vibe because BTR, they only had one good match, maybe 2. But after that, everything was just so blunderous.
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I personally don't think so. That they are dethroned yet. But regardless, it is Team Flash coming out on top. Tops with 2, Zeus with 5, Victory with 1, Bows with 1 as well. All of these players stepping up huge and contributing. And finally, the train of Indonesian teams winning on day number 4 has been broken by Vietnamese powerhouse. Team Flash, congratulations on that winner chicken dinner. But moving on to the MVP. Now that is something I want to see. I don't really know who it could be. There are a lot of contenders yet again.
There are. And as we were talking about that BTR might get dethroned, if as you're saying that BTR is now dethroned from the overall standings of top number 1 podium location, right? If they're not able to have this particular decent match, I feel like there is some team lurking into the shadows to take that podium shot.
There is still chance. There's still hope. But the last match will decide the fate. A lot is on the line here, as Krypton is going to be your MVP coming in from the side of Alter Ego Ares. 6 eliminations, 957 damage, 1 assist, 24 minutes 59 seconds on the clock of survival time, 4 knocks and 405 heal. He, along with Moona, have played the patience game as well towards the end. They survived till top 4, top 3, and I think those extra points will be coming in handy for them, and not exactly contending for the number 1 spot, but it's they're trying.
They did. Krypton. CP. Amazing performance, indeed. But let's have a look at the top 5 players as well, shall we? Because we can see 3 of the players of Alter Egos just dominating the all top 5 players. Rosemary was the nightmare for the players on the ground, and he will be taking 4 eliminations. Moana will be taking 3. RQWW.com will be taking 3 as well. And FLCUs from the side of Team Flash will be taking 5.
A lot of these players, a lot of these names we've been seeing. I mean, Rosemary, once again, as I said, household name at this point, and the 3 players on the side of Alter Ego areas, that's got to be impressive for sure. Moving on, we will probably be looking at the teams to watch, and the Alter Ego has to be there this time. There you have it, 13 eliminations for them. Flash with 9, RRQ, the consistency is still there. Hale with 5. I want to see, I mean, we won't probably be witnessing it, but I think there's going to be, you know, some changes on the overall for sure towards the top. And BTR, they need a good game this one. Otherwise, if they get eliminated pretty early, then I think teams like Flash, RRQ, you know, SKYFORCE, Glue, and even DRS have a really good chance of stealing the #1 spot.
Absolutely. These are the teams to watch out. But it's never too late. It's never too late to make your spot happen. Let's see, Edge. One more last match to go before we end this journey. We can count the minutes on our fingers now. Just more half an hour, maybe 40 minutes. And then we will be having our winners. No predictions yet so far who will be taking this one. We don't want to give any sort of casticas, or we don't want to ruin or give any spoilers. But let's see, man. Looking interesting from here.
There's going to be, you know, everything on the line on that last game of Miramar. There's going to be a lot of these teams giving it their best. And match summary: 62 total eliminations, 2 grenade eliminations, 1 airdrops looted, 2 vehicle eliminations, 4,879 healing done, 252 meters is the longest elimination once again from Boom 0017. It is him again coming in with the longest elimination there. 2 maps in a row, and Boom, they were on the verge of getting the chicken dinner in this one as well. They were denied of it yet again. Team Flash coming out on top, but I'm pretty sure their numbers are going to be decent. They're not going to be, you know, sad about their performance, and the overall, it doesn't really concern because of the fact that they have close to no chance to make it to the top 1, top 2, maybe even top 3. But Boom, they're showing promising results moving on further.
Let's see. Let's have a look at the match rankings as well, because we can see Team Flash will be taking 19 points, Alter Egos will be taking 18, Boom Esports will be taking 11, Rock Titans will be taking 9, Cellcom DG Alliance RRQ will be satisfied with 7, Hale Geeky will be satisfied with 6, E Arena IC will be satisfied with 3, Mixer Gangs and Glue Esports will be taking 2 points, SKYFORCE will be taking 1, VOIN, BTR, DRS, the XAVIERs and ATON Esports 7, no points so far.
Oh boy, and with that, we are done with 5 matches here in the last day of the grand finals. There is only 1 match left before we crown our champion. And looking at the way things are going, any predictions here, Inferno?
Predictions are just banned now. We are not going to make anything, man. I am just not going to be making any sort of predictions. I am gonna be just stay shush, and I will be just enjoying the whole Miramar, and then it's the last moment, man. It's just some few moments of this particular series, and we will be starting the series again from 14th of November, if I'm not wrong, Edge. So the journey will end, but a new chapter will open.
Definitely. I mean, for anyone thinking that this is going to be the end of the road for these teams and you probably will not be watching them again, nah. Probably in a week or so, you'll be witnessing them again on 14th of November, as Inferno said. So make sure you subscribe and, you know, hit that bell icon so you stay notified about when your favorite teams, your favorite players, and when we will be, you know, coming online for you to enjoy, obviously, for you to witness as well, and for you to cheer as well. So I think if you have yourself updated, that's going to be easier for you, so you don't miss out on any of these actions, because these teams, man, the way they're performing right now, you probably don't want to be missing even a single minute of the action. All of these maps are matter of fact, Rondo, Erangel, Miramar, Rondo, and Erangel again. All 5 have been phenomenal. And moving on to the last one, I think it's going to be spectacular as well.
Exactly. I mean, it has been an exhausting day Edge after all, because the intensity has been so high. And again, it's not only the temperature rising in game, it's just the blood racing within our body as well, right? After all, we have just witnessed some of the most intense level of moments in this game, and we have seen amazing berserk level of gameplays coming in from each of the teams. Every team made sure that they are going to step in, but especially the Indonesian region, man, they're just popping off today. They're just here to dominate. The Indonesian teams are just crazy.
Just crazy is probably the perfect summarization of these teams and Indonesian teams, the way they're playing. Last 4 out of 5 matches were won by them. This also almost was won by one of the Indonesian teams, that is Boom, coming out. Unfortunately, fortunately for Flash, of course, but unfortunately for Boom, they were overturned by Boom Esports. It would have been, Boom with the second chicken dinner today, but regardless, that is not going to be the case, ladies and gentlemen. Final map, Miramar. A lot of expectations coming in.
Exactly. A lot of expectations coming in for sure. And match number 6, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, audience. Now, this is intense. Now, everything will be taking a cinematic move here. Edge, are you ready? Because I am.
Oh, there's definitely, we've been ready for a bit now. You can't get readier than this. This is gonna be a banger of a match in Miramar. Hopefully we get to see some more sniper action, but if not, then we will suffice with whatever we see coming in from these teams. For one final time, ladies and gentlemen, this is Miramar for you. This is PUBG Mobile Asia Battle Wars Chapter 2 Grand Finals, last match of the day.
Last match of the day indeed, and let's have a look at the flight path. We are going to be starting from Trailer Park and we'll be ending somewhere around on Truck Spot and Picaro. I just want to have a look at the Picaro, man. What's going to be happening? And from here, what will be the scenario on the region of Picaro? But we can see multiple teams going in the region of El Pose as well. Man, that is crazy. VOIN Esports and Rock Titans are really close into the vicinity, but Vendetta and Los Leones being the biggest, Los Leones being the biggest city of the map, where we can see multiple teams might be just approaching. Ooh, look at the zone. We can see water bodies into the zone. Now this is going to be an interesting one. From here, everything's going to get changed, but DRS Frag will be finding that Frag is going to be making that move against Team Hail Esports. Hail Esports is not going on the region of Picaro, and they won't be making a scenario and fight against Team Inner Circles, but they are in the region of Hacienda del Petrog and against Team DRS Frag. But on the map of Miramar, we can see Team RRQ as well making a move. So amazing edge. But DRS versus Team Hail Esports, the fight has been started. The early commotions and early skirmish is here.
Already a couple of eliminations for DRS, and they're looking good. Probably are going to be the favorites to maybe take down the entirety of the squad. And there you have it. What a grenade coming in for Killer YT. That is an amazing grenade. And Hail Esports, they're going to be eliminated pretty early. There you go. Unfortunate situation for them, but there's nothing that they can do at this point. But regardless, we have Osmino getting taken down as well. Wait a second, Mexican is in the picture. Killer YT, he needs to be back on his feet immediately. DRS is the most important game of their life right now. They need to, surpass, I don't know, maybe 1, maybe 2 teams. And for that to happen, he needs to stay alive. He cannot, be going down. They cannot afford to lose Killer YT, XMPL's Frag, and Cyclone. All 4 players are very important for the side as Arena now put the screws to the side of SKYFORCE. They gotta be careful. 4 teams already eliminated, and by 4 I mean just 3 jumping in. 87 unfortunately didn't jump in, so they probably are going to be going out anyway. SKYFORCE gone, all 3 Egos gone, Mixer Gang and Hail, all of these gone. BTR, what are you doing? 1 frag already for them. Where is BTR? That's the main question everyone has on their mind right now, because this is a very important game for them as well, along with DRS. I believe Flash as well. There's Rogue Titans, there's IC, RIQ. There's a lot of suspense there building up into those final few circles and into those top 4, top 5 positions. Any changes on that overall will be scary. We'll probably be looking at some changes on the number 1, number 2 spot maybe. But for now, IC is just holding on to their ground towards Picado, chilling, going for that loot, taking their sweet time, going for that situation where they will be ready in case of any teams just wandering their side. If they see anyone, they probably will go for the fight as well. I see their positioning on the overall is not that bad, it's not that good either. They need a brilliant game to take the number 1 spot. Last game, it wasn't that impressive, but before that, with those 17 finishes, they were popping. So they probably would have had some momentum going into into this one as well on the overall. Holding on to their position right now, I see. Just everyone quiet on the server. 5-minute mark about to hit, and after some really early team eliminations, we don't see any more fights breaking out anywhere on the map. Everyone's taking it slow. Everyone's trying their best to go get everything that they need in terms of loot, in terms of ammunition, utility as well, of course. Get themselves ready for the fights that will be coming on later. Inner circle. They need a 25+ game to maybe take the number 1 spot. I still don't know. I don't have the calculations here. But I see, man. We gotta wait and see how they will, how they'll be performing and how they'll be carrying it forward.
You're saying you don't have calculations shows that you're bad at maths, Edge.
Oh boy.
Not good. Well, let's have a look at the inner circles. What's going to be a scenario here? And Edge, so far from here, inner circles did not make a move, and they did not take any sort of fights, right? So an amazing one. But from here, inner circles is going to take a safer approach. But Edge, you know what? I thought that this is going to be the last match, so I thought that we will be having a look at multiple fights happening and teams just losing up. Yeah, teams have lost, but 13 teams is just a decent number. 47 players are still surviving, and I'm for surely telling you all that this match is also going to get so much stressed. BTR Kent is into the front ends. As per the last time we saw the overall standings, Edge, BTR were taking the spot at #1. They were just doing the tabletop. And the productions, oh, they just played with our emotions and feelings, man. They're not showing any sort of overall standings now. And you know what? We don't know where Team BTR is now. So we can't even make any sort of predictions. And we can't even make some calculations that where Team BTR is right now and how they are going to perform in the upcoming ones. Let's see, man. From here, every second counts. Every pixel, every single second, every single minute is important for every team. And especially for top 3 teams. But GEEKAY Esports, Ragnarok is going to get down, but wait, who was it? It was BTR. 4 step from the backends will be finding the player down, and they're gone. They're just done and dusted as well. it is not looking a greater scenario for them. And from here, let's just see what's going to be happening in VOIN Esports. We'll be saying bye-bye from the server, and they have been eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. GEEKAY Esports in close range, Kevin88 being the Solomon survivor. He has been down as well, and he has left the lobby. Down to our 11 teams, we will be having a look at our top 10 teams as well. But audience, I just want you all to make a prediction as well. What do you think? Who will be the winner? What do you think according to your calculations and according to your analysis, audience? Which team will be taking the win? And support your favorite team as well, because this will be a morale boost up for them as well. But Falak with the swag in his amazing Bugatti Bolide. But on the other hand, Noki is just opposite. his vehicle is just upside down. He's just trying to make it all right. But Inner Circles, man, I just gotta say that Inner Circles, they're the top 4 teams. They were the top 4th team the last time we saw the overall standings. And Inner Circles are having a great day. Inner Circles, I just feel like, audience, that if Inner Circle is able to make a move in this one, if they're able to capitalize 25 points, I don't know why, I have a feeling that they might be runner-ups or be the hashtag one and taking the winner chicken dinner. But Boom Esports on the other hand will be coming in the fight against Team BTR. No BTR, you just cannot do that. This is just not the thing for you all right now. You are the top 3 teams right now, and if you're going to get eliminated right now, ooh, the scenario is not looking good. Majority of the teams will be taking the zonal advantage, because, I mean, there are not a lot of teams surviving, right? So there is a lot of breathing space into the zone to work with. There are a lot of amazing compounds for you all empty. The XAVIER is coming up with an amazing clutch up against Team Blue Esports. And we'll be saying bye-bye from the particular lobby. And the Grenadier tag has been handled to Boom Esports.
4 players still surviving for IC though. That is something to talk about, but no elimination, so unfortunately that could be an issue moving on further from here. But as you said, you know, DRS still surviving, BTR coming into play as well. They only have 1 more player left, so don't really know how many more fights they can handle. But regardless, we will be having some amazing fights coming in from here on further. Top 10 teams now, 37 players still in the server. BTR with just 1 player. Apart from that, everyone else, they have, you know, pretty much a full house.
Exactly, they do. They do have that particular scenario going out there. But the XAVIERs on the other hand, we can see will be having 2 decent eliminations, eliminating Team Blue Esports out from the lobby and the server. But Celcom DG Alliance is really close into the proximity, and we can see that, hey, I mean, the XAVIERs versus Celcom DG Alliance, this fight is looking pretty much good for Celcom DG Alliance, as they are able to capitalize 1 good elimination against Team the XAVIERs. Good.
The XAVIERs, on the other hand, as you said, you know, man disadvantage for them in terms of the fight against Celcom DG Alliance, but they're not going to be, you know, they're not going to be phased by this. They don't really care. They know they have the gunpowder for this. They probably are going to be causing a lot of trouble for Celcom DG Alliance, on the other hand, who are contending for the #1 spot in the overall.
Indeed. They're contesting for the overall spot right now. Celcom DG Alliance Leftar is going to get down, and he has been cashless as well. Edge. Then there's no intense moment going so far right now. Some casual 4-on-4 fights like the Celcom DG Alliance and XAVIERs are taking, and then maybe some of the sprays coming in. But no chaotic zone so far. But Nate Tia, those are some immense level of reflexes.
Oh my god, good fight. Good stuff coming in. We've seen a lot of battles in this particular building, and this is one of those. And DX Paragen will be trying to go for that finish immediately, but the light takes down Lewis. The revival will be coming in. The XAVIER, they lose 1, but they are making sure that Lewis will be back on his feet. Light, you know, on the other hand, the grenade is going to be coming in. They should have heard the pull. They should have heard the pull pin.
They should have. Ooh, that grenade Paragon just barely survived. That grenade could have been really disastrous, but Paragon 7 is going to be coming in that 1v1 scenario. Both of the players are really low into the HP. Paragon versus Light, which one will be taking the move? That Molotov was looking promising, but he couldn't have the sound clue. Paragon was able to pop off that particular one, but oh, he's just on fire. No, that was just a blender. If he was in that panic room, I think he was just saying in that particular panic room, he could have taken a little bit of damage of that grenade, but he panicked right there. Paragon.
Paragon, unfortunately, getting taken down there. I mean, that DX is out of the picture. But Celcom DG Alliance as well, you know. They don't have a lot of players to work with. E-Arena, another team that was looking scary, is going to get taken down as well. We're hitting the final zones now. Stage 3 circle coming to an end. I see, once again, no points for them whatsoever as of now. But for here on forward, they will be starting to accumulate those position points. And I see Falak just scouting and making sure that the vicinity is safe for now. But RQ, they will be taking the fight against them.
And Inner Circles finally will be making up a move, and they will be opening their accounts for having the first elimination points team against RRQ. RRQ Mustang was really low into the HP, but let's just see what's gonna be happening, boys and girls, because Falak is just feeling great today. He's just in a great form. He will be using assault rifle and UMP as a submachine gun. A great combination if you ask me.
Good combination indeed. I mean, as you said, you know, the shotgun, you probably need it every single time. An AR as well for that mid to close range, or even long range as a matter of fact. And having a SMG sometimes could be beneficial mid to close range, but then you were probably lacking the long range capability of taking that fight. So it all comes down to, I believe, what your role in the team is, and also how you're going to be approaching your rotations and the execution of the game plan. Like, are you going for those long fights? Then probably UMP is not an ideal weapon.
Indeed. But Celcom DG Alliance, they are out of the match. They are out of this server. And Rock Titans will be having 4 good eliminations, down to 7 teams on the 4th stage. 24 top players are surviving. And we can see Rock Titan Tokyo will be dealing a really tough time. And Tokyo being at the back ends, just barely surviving. But Zeus, he just spotted, he's just going to get down there. And we'll be fighting him down, and he has been eliminated.
One more player getting taken down there. I see finally opening things up. They get 1 point. Can they get more? That is a question, as they are not going to be a lot of players alive in the server anymore. Apart from them, they have 19 opponents left. And if they get 19 with the chicken dinner, I don't know if that's going to be enough for them to get that #1 spot.
But Inner Circles, they're really close to the RIQ, and let's just see what's going to be happening. RIQ versus Inner Circle, they're dealing a lot of damage. T24 just barely surviving over there, maybe somewhere around 30 HP. He just needs to patch himself, which is really important. But those grenades are just spamming out. Noki is also going to be taking some of the damage, minus 20 HP right over there. Inner Circles, I feel like they just want to retaliate, and they want to capitalize the zonal advantage, and the priority for them is not the fight, but it's the best to get into the zone advantage, which is the best for them.
Probably is gonna be the go-to strategy right now, as stage 4 circle coming into play. 40 seconds on the clock before it collapses. IC on the run, IC on the move, going in, getting themselves a good position so they can take the fight against multiple teams. And I see DRS here, I see RIQ here as well. This could be deadly. There's also Flash, I see one of the players. A lot of opportunities here for IC, but can they capitalize?
Can they capitalize? Indeed. as I was talking about that Inner Circle need a match above than 25 points, and if they're able to do that thing, I feel like Edge and Orions, they might be making a move in the runner-up section for sure, because they were at hashtag 5 or hashtag 4, if I'm not able to recall it in the overall standings. But Inner Circles, they need to do that thing so far. They're out of the zone, they will be taking the zonal advantage without problem, with an ease. They will be into the zone. But what do you think, Edge? Inner Circles, where they gotta be ending the spot?
You mean on the overall or on the map?
But I mean, I'm talking about. I feel like they might be the runner-ups. I'm talking about in the overall only.
I don't know. I mean, maybe if after this I will probably have a better understanding. But I kind of, this is important. This is the most important fight right now in the server. The last server we play on the side of BTR.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wait. He got 2. And all of a sudden, boom, probably are not going to be happy with this performance. 4 eliminations already for them. They're going in for the revival immediately. They don't have a lot of utilities to work with. No HC grenades. But with the confirmation coming as a question, he's out in the open as well. BTR, this player has to be careful. Boom. Where is the support? Unfortunately, will not be coming in anytime soon. And Han is making use of the map as Flash is retaliating. BTR, those 3 extra elimination points are going to be coming in handy, as that is going to be the elimination for the side of Boom, and they're going to be beating themselves up. BTR, there you have it. We're talking about them being consistently performing well. Well, there you go, the individual brilliance once again coming out on top, and BTR, that might have just been it. That might have just been the difference between them and the rest of the squads.
Indeed, man. And you know what? Team Flash actually helped them. Team Flash helped that particular BTR player to make that 1v3 possible. Because in the backends, we can see one of the players still surviving and giving that great cover. Right? And this marks an elimination for that particular team. But Inner Circles will be coming into this fight against Team RQ. The fight has been stretched a lot. In the circle, when you're going to be making the move happen, IC Falak has been down. And I feel like IC Falak is on the verge of getting eliminated. And the final lane in the coffin might be getting put on. But there's one more team will be approaching. RQ and DRS. DRS is also going to be making a move with the 2 of the players surviving in that particular compound.
2 players standing only, by the way. And I see as they're making their way in, Falak is going to be confirmed there thanks to Flash coming in. But BTR, there you have it, finally will be eliminated in position number 6. But then 7 eliminations already with add a couple of points for that. They're probably going to be happy with 8 to 9 points coming into their favor into this last one. Top 5 teams now here, ladies and gentlemen. I see looking like could be the one with the advantage at the moment. But RIQ, all of a sudden, one of the players just caught with their pants down. That's a free B given away.
Exactly. And now we can see Team Inner Circles. Alright, they were dealing a lot of damage. As I was talking about, Falak might be dealing a lot of damage. But wait, that grenade is also looking so promising. T24 and IC Solomon survived is already there. 2 of the players are still surviving from the side of Inner Circles. Let's just see what's going to be happening over there in this particular moment, because Team RQ is having a better hand. It is going to be a 2v3 scenario down there. Oh no. And now T24 OP is going to be the Solomon survivor. Can he make it happen? Can he make this clutch happen against Team RQ? Because RQ is just tandem with 2 of the players. This is going to be a 1v2 scenario. The revival is important. But wait, RRQ, they're actually not 2, they're 3. A 1v3 scenario.
It's not going to be impossible, but it probably is looking very hard for him to probably go for the fight as the player comes in from different directions. RIQ will be the ones eliminating the squad of IC, and I believe that there goes the hopes. And I think they're going to be in the top 5, probably not the runners up in this one. On the overall, I feel like probably top 5 is where they're going to be finishing. But right now, Team Flash immediately focuses on the side of RIQ, who have just got themselves in a situation where they just won the fight against IC, but all of a sudden Team Flash now paying the price for this one. RIQ take down 2 immediately, and with the advantage that they have in terms of area, in terms of just man, in terms of players as well.
Indeed,
they
RIQ
could probably be the ones coming out on top.
Exactly, man. After that fight against Team Inner Circle, RIQ will be having a really good morale boost up. But Team Flash versus RIQ and Rock Titans. But wait, Edge, there's one more team surviving in a sneaky condition, which is Team DRS, the Nepali Giants. They are just waiting, and the strategy they are showing up is the right one.
Whoa! That grenade on the face, and just like that, XMPL, he is gonna be eliminated. And DRS, I believe the hopes are looking not good. The dreams and the chances as well now are looking, you know, to be in the #1 spot. It's not looking that good. Killer YT probably is gonna be eliminated. There you have it. DRS gone in position number 4. As we're down to the top 3 teams, Rogue Titans, RRQ, and Flame Flash.
Indeed, the top 3 teams will be putting up a hell of a showdown for us. RQ, Team Flash, and Team Rock Titans, they all were surviving in the last match as well. In the map of Erangel, they all were surviving, and they're surviving here as well. But here, none of the teams are surviving from page number 1, but this is an amazing grenade coming in.
Rogue Titans will be going in for that revival immediately. Laibang barely just unfazed by those grenades. Will be still going in for that revival immediately. Player up close and personal victory with the DPS. Will be coming in, will be getting that frag immediately. He needs to land one more shot, and he will onto Vietnam, and that's about it. Team Flash with 7 eliminations as they take down the side of Rogue Titans. We're down to a 1v1 kind of situation. One squad versus one squad. That is of course a 2v3 versus Flash versus RRQ with a man advantage clearly towards the RRQ side, and Flash they had 4. And then RRQ took them down to 2. And now, can they take down the last 2?
Indeed, RRQ will be the down scenario. RRQ versus Team Flash. I feel like that Team RRQ is having a better advantage of numbers, right? Like they're surviving with 3 players. And if you have numbers advantage, I mean, it's really kind of impossible to lose that one. But Victory, we have seen some of the amazing clutches coming in from the side of Victory. But let's just see. Is 2 over 1v2. May be able to pick his pick on RQ.
Probably. Holding on to their spots right now, as the utilities are insane. This is you know, this probably is going to be one of those utility heavy fights at the end, rather than the last match, because now you see a lot of smokes, a lot of grenades on available on both of these teams. Being the last one standing, he's gonna be the one opening things up here, trying to open things up at least. He will be spotting out the player on the side of Flash. The smoke will be deployed now to get himself into a better position, as RRQ now trying to close in the distance between them and Flash. They're in a good spot towards the center of the circle. Stage 7 circle will be collapsing now, and I believe they will be playing it out patiently until the next circle comes into play.
Indeed. And now, these are some last moments, ladies and gentlemen. RQ is just looking into the stronger head. Let's see who will be making this winner chicken dinner happen into their hands. And then we will be crowning a winner's edge. I'm just super duper hyped up because now these are the last few minutes before our winners and champions.
We are probably gonna be you know, witnessing the final chicken dinner here soon, and crowning the champions as well. Crowning them is gonna be the most important topic of discussion. But for that to happen, we probably will be, you know, waiting. We will need to wait to see if any changes will happen, thanks to the chicken dinner coming in the favor of Flash or RRQ.
Exactly. Edge, everything is just went silent. Team Flash is just making a lot of sounds, but RRQ, they're just being so sneaky. They're not doing anything. They're just like, oh wait, Team Flash, come into the open scenario. Give us an opening, and then we might think to capitalize you all.
Probably. The fight still being prolonged, and as I've said, you know, stage 8 is when we probably will be seeing some moves on the map. And now Team Flash are outside the circle, which means they need to come out in the open. RIQ, this is the best bet. This is a perfect opportunity for them to close things off here, get the chicken dinner for themselves, and get a move on the overall.
Indeed. And now we can see Team Flash. Oh god, Mustang will be picking it out. Edge. Now Team Flash is just down to one single solo player.
Last man standing, and I think Flash they're probably gonna be, okay with this situation because it's just a little too much now. It's not gonna be easy to pull off a 1v3 like this, especially just being edge of the circle, on the edge of the circle. www.com now giving away. I mean, hearing the sound cues coming in from the player on the side of Flash. He's just going to be playing it safe. He doesn't want to give away any points whatsoever.
Exactly. The Solomon standing. It is going to be a 1v3 down to scenario. To FL blows. Edge. It is not easy right now to actually eliminate the whole team RRQ. It is going to be really hard. And RRQ is just going to be making a move. WW.com. That one grenade might actually did something. That one grenade, it all it takes to eliminate FL blows. And there we have it. The grenade is coming in. That's actually smoke grenade. And there we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, the last match has been ended. And we saw our winners, which was Team RRQ. It has been done and dusted. The Grand Finals last day has been finished. And it is time to crown our winners for Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd. The series has been ended, Edge. This is done. And now, the real suspense is here. Because even I don't know, man, who is still going to be taking the winners. I don't want to make any sort of predictions. I don't want to say anything. I just want to see the winners on my screen now.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of are willing to see, who the champions are going to be, who is going to be crowned the champion of Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. But we still have a couple moments before that. We'll talk about what happened in this game, right? RRQ getting themselves another chicken dinner.
Exactly.
I mean, that's what, 3 in a row now? I mean, 3 in the same day. That is a miraculous performance coming in from them. It is absolutely disgusting, to be honest, but in a good way. I mean, if they perform like this since day number 1, I don't think any team would even be close to them towards that number 1 spot. But regardless, VTR also getting 7 points, I believe, into this one, moving on. So there's a really good chance that they probably will still be the ones coming out on top. Team Flash also tried their best. DRS, unfortunate situation for them again. And I see as well, I mean, a lot of hope. And with the way they were playing, a little passive, maybe we thought, towards the end of the game, there was going to be an opportunity for them to seize, but there was no moment for the side of IC as well.
Exactly. Let's have a look at the winning team strats. I mean, RRQ, amazing performance coming in. We have seen 8 elimination points so far. But let's see what will be the upcoming moments.
99 damage dealt for Rosepeckle. That's about it. I mean, usually he's also the one, dealing insane amount of damage, but this time he was taken down pretty early. And Mustang 512, 675 damage for www.com, YouTube.com 377. But yes, RRQ, that's the storyline. Looking at the MVP, it is gonna be Laibang from the side of Rogue Titans with 5 eliminations, 802 damage dealt, 1 assist, 22 minutes and 2 seconds of survival time, 3 knocks, 306 heal. Right, Rogue Titans, they were also contending for the number 1 spot, but I still don't think they're gonna be, anywhere close to that number 1 right now.
Indeed. And we are just so close to see who will be the winner of this particular series. Rogue Titans Laibang, amazing performance. It was for sure coming in by you. And you were an amazing player in that particular Warzone and Battlefield. 22 minutes of survival time is just not small, and 5 eliminations with 800 damage as you were talking about. Great. Just great. But after this, we'll be having a look at the match summary as well. No, sorry. After this, we'll be having a look at the top 5 players. Exactly. Celcom DG Alliance Light will be joining the storyline. RQ Mustang and FL Victory will be taking 4 eliminations simultaneously. And then we can see one more player from the side of BTR will be taking 5 elimination points, which is not a small one.
Definitely. I mean, everyone stepped up huge. Everyone performed, past their limits. For sure, everyone going really, really strong. And talking about the way things are looking, as I said, this is a very, good situation for the PUBG Mobile community for sure. There's a lot of promising names coming up, young talents showing up. And just moving on further, I think we're in for a treat. And yeah, we would love to see these players show up again and again and again. And it's just dominance coming in from Indonesia and Vietnam region right now. 8 eliminations for RIQ, 8 for Rogue Titans, 7 for Boom, 7 for Team Flash as well. And Matt Summary, well, 62 total eliminations, I'm sorry. 7 grenade eliminations coming in. As I said, this game, we have seen much more utility usage coming in. Airdrops, one of them was looted. 0 vehicle elimination, 7,399 healing done. 274 is the longest elimination coming in from the Snyder on the side of Rogue Titans.
Indeed, amazing performance for sure coming in from the side of every team. This was the particular match summary of the last match of our day, right? Of course, it's not even a day, it's the final day and the final match we have just wrapped around, and we are going to be wrapping around our whole scenario of Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd.
Now, before we head on to the overall standings, let's take a look at the match standings, or maybe not. You know what? I mean, we've been suspenseful
Exactly.
enough. It's time for us to look at the champions here, Inferno.
Indeed, man, we will be having a look at our champions, and this is going to be insane, man, because we have seen immense level of fights coming in from these teams, immense level of performance from every single team, and bloodthirsty. I mean, every team was just there. Every team was just showing their presence and just representing their homegrounds and hometowns. But, man, the suspense, it's all hyped up. Let's just see Edge. And we can see the champion legends are unborn. They are built circle by circle, fight by fight. When pressure crushed others, they stood their grounds. And when it mattered the most, they delivered like true giants. Raise your heads, raise your voices, because Team BTR stands undisputed champions of Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd, Edge.
They are indeed your champions. And then in the second spot up, it's RIQ with that third chicken dinner coming in handy, pushing them just above DRS, I believe. DRS, then they're going to be happy with this, but they could have done better. I want to see the difference, between them and the championship title there, because that is, I'm pretty sure it's going to be pretty close. But BTR, man, they were so good. I mean,
Exactly.
Look at that performance. 150 eliminations, 220 damage. Sorry, 220 points in total. I'm sorry. But RIQ, these three, I mean, today has been phenomenal for them. 207. The way they showed up, I mean, if they would have gotten a couple more points in those few matches, they would probably have stolen that #1 spot. DRS, on the other hand, unfortunately,
Exactly.
that one game where they went 0, if they would have gotten 10 or maybe a little more, things would have been different for them as well.
Indeed, man, from the very first circle to the final bullet and to the final last circle, DRS, if you guys were able to stand tall in that one particular match and able to find just 3 more points, or maybe 4, you could have been taken that runner-up spot of #2nd. But RIQ, what an remarkable and historical recovery they have shown. And let's have a look at the second page. The teams couldn't able to make it in Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd, but all of them were amazing. Mixer Gangs, Team E Arena, Boom Esports, The XAVIERs, VOIN Esports, Alter Egos, GEEKAY, Hail Esports, ATON 7, Team Inner Circle specially. Amazing recovery from second page, from 15th spot to the 7th spot. They were so close, but our best champions of this particular tournament is going to be Team BTR.
Boy, oh boy, what a tournament this has been. What a sequence of matches we have witnessed today and in the overall in the tournament. It was just amazing to watch. And yeah, I mean, we started off with having low to none expectations, and then, well, they just set a new bar, game after game after game, playoffs. And then last chance qualifiers, we've seen a different different beasts coming in from these teams. The performance was insane. And then moving on to the grand finals, we see all of them just playing out of their minds, especially BTR, coming in through the last chance qualifiers, made it to the the grand finals, and then they absolutely destroy everyone here in the lobby. And you gotta give to DRS as well. I mean, they've been phenomenal. They've shown us what, you know, never giving up means. And RIQ consistency could not be better. They are just so good with their gameplay, with the way their mind works, with the way their, you know, their IGL is, and the overall team is, the composition. It is just so good.
Indeed, man. Amazing it is. But I really feel bad for some of the teams they are not able to make up. But let's have a look at the overall MVP and total destruction coming in from the side of DRX XMPL and making that move. The young blood is here from the side of Nepal, and he will be taking 57 elimination points. What an amazing performance he had shown us, and will be taking 10,000 damage and 47 knockouts.
Well, there you go. We are, you know, looking at the MVP, and we kind of knew who it's gonna be, right? I mean, he was the reason why DRS could perform the way it was performing. Sanchar, since day one of playoffs, I still remember that very first game, he was the MVP, and well, there you go again. And Telkom DG Alliance Light, household name, as I said, and the one name we've been waiting for a lot of time. Falak on the side of IC. We didn't see a lot of them coming in from playoffs and you know, last one's qualifiers. Thanks to 313 Esports once again. Shout out to them for giving away their spot to Inner Circle, representing Pakistan in the PMGC upcoming tournament, of course. And well, Falak, they've shown us you know, that they're ready for this next upcoming tournaments, and they also almost made a comeback in this you know, Battleverse Chapter 2.
Especially man like Falak, he is just ready for the upcoming PMJC tournament, which is going to be amazing. But let's have a look at the head-to-head as well. Match number 24 it was. I mean, we are just going to be ending, and this was DRX XMPL and versus RRQ Mustang, and XMPL, my man, he is just dominating right here as well. We can see 14 headshots coming in and 11 headshot coming in from the side of Mustang. 89 throwables were used. Man, that's a huge number compared to Mustang. He used 15 minutes of survival time and 13 minutes of survival time coming in from the side of Mustang, and 10,616 damage was dealt, and 8,977 was the damage dealt by from the side of RRQ Mustang.
Those are amazing numbers coming in from everyone, as a matter of fact. I mean, you gotta give it to them. RQ and DRS, both of these you know, teams, they should be happy that they have these players on their side. Mustang played really well today as well. You know, he was popping off along with Rospeko, of course, and RQ just was a different beast today. I mean, getting 3 chicken dinners in one day, and also once again today 6 maps. 5 of them were won by Indonesian teams. Just saying. That's just a fun. I feel like that's a very fun stat that we can you know, talk about a little.
I mean, indeed, like Indonesian teams are also like, they dominated the whole circuit today, right? Indonesian teams were showing a great, immense level of like crazy performance coming in after this, and I just loved it, man. The way they played, and especially Team VTR RRQ, man, Edge RRQ. I guess we are not able to analyze this because RRQ made a huge jump and their recovery, and they're like they made a huge comeback, man. They were at the bottom of the charts, right? Or the first page, exactly. Yeah, and now there are the second runner-ups.
I mean, this is what RQ does. I've seen this multiple times. It's not the first time I'm watching them play or casting them, as a matter of fact. And every time I see them play, they are like, yeah, we start off, you know, not on a very good note, but they end on a very high note. I mean, they could have had the #1 spot if, once again, they would have started on a, you know, good note. But I think that is their, you know, unfortunate drawback at the moment. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, I can see the improvements coming in from a lot of these teams, especially. So coming in, once again, I gotta admit, the teams at the bottom, right? The XAVIER, unfortunate performance coming in. Unfortunately, the consistency was not there this time. And looking at the way that Alter Ego played, right? They could have been one of the contenders if they did show up on that day #2. But yes, that was the storyline coming in from PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. We are done with this week's, you know, matches. once again, now starting November 14th, we will have some more matches coming up from Battleverse Chapter 2. So why don't you guys go ahead and subscribe, hit the bell icon so you get notified exactly when and at what time we'll be coming back with action, because you don't want to miss anything. You want a piece of this. Trust me when I say it. It's been fun casting this, ladies and gentlemen. It's been fun casting alongside you, Inferno, as well. And I'm pretty sure you guys enjoyed it. We enjoyed it. Once again, huge shout out to everyone who worked on this, especially Angry. There's Arnav. There's just the Grind Arena in general. I mean, once again, it wouldn't have been possible. It's all them working in the background. It's just our faces here. So for one last time, ladies and gentlemen, this is Edge alongside Inferno, bidding farewell until next time. It has been fun. We'll see you again. Good night, take care, and stay safe.
We'll be right back. invincible. invincible. go.
Invincible.
Invincible. Invincible. invincible. Invincible. Invincible.